and put the chat up there. Okay. Nope. Messed it up again. Okay. Let's move my mic around. I like it there. That seems good. Okay. Hey everybody, welcome back. Got some great news about my cousin. She successfully gave birth to her beautiful little daughter, named Haven, and everything seems to be going well there, which is awesome. I was pretty distracted last stream, because a lot of that was on my mind. So hopefully today's will be a lot more focused. We are continuing our Olivia Voldaren run, and we're going to be most likely finishing up that war today, and also discussing the item forge and how to go about navigating it, which seems to be a topic of confusion for a lot of new players. It was confusing for myself too, when they updated it to be the way that it is. It's just a little unnecessarily complicated, I think, but it's got really simple features once you know how to use it, and it's super powerful, so you shouldn't be ignoring it, especially late game, as it can actually finish filling out your builds. Okay, where were we and what were we doing? Right, we were storming down there, it seems. We're clearing out these to get some XP. Do we need the XP? Yeah, we also don't like this unit anymore. The carrion bird doesn't need to be there. I would much prefer if it was another blood cultist, I think. So, since we have the money... Is this a tier 2? No. Oh, it is. It is a tier 2. Okay. Yeah, we'll get the blood cultist built there, then. We have the money to rush it, but I just don't think we need to at the exact moment, and we're still in a bit of a gold problem. Let's see. Where are we headed with you? Ah, haha, that is a significantly stronger army and a problem. I think we actually need to turn around and go join that. How? This, I bet. Yeah, I can't get over there underground fast enough. That is quite the problem. We might do something unorthodox here. We might move our capital, because if we move our capital, we won't lose the game if that goes down. You can do that by going to your city information. Transfer throne city. All wizard tower upgrades are magically moved with it. And I'm pretty sure I'll have to change governors, which is fine. There are a lot of mines in that other city, so it could work out quite well. And it does prevent loss if we can't defend this. We've got a good army being made, if I remember correctly. Yeah, in fact, they're going to come in and try and fight it right away, so... I think we've got a good shot here. None of those units look particularly strong or coordinated. They're just champions, and since they're champions, they are inherently strong. I can't sail there in enough time, so we're gonna back this way. Where is my cooperation? If I had another army defending, we would be absolutely chilling. there would be absolutely no need to change any of my current war plans. Well, there is already an active army that is either on attack or defense mission. So we will just have to make do with all these units from the last time, which is only like 500 or so strength, but they're strong. I can work with them, especially since I've got a full army stack and a hero. I can make this work. We are going to come in here, form that full army up. This is a strong army, and it's only going to get stronger. We should spend our money on upgrading the battlements, though. Do I want arcane battlements to improve my sundered resistance or improve my damage of my shade makers? I think I want to improve my shade makers. That is actual damage increase instead of a chance to sunder resistances. But they most likely have a lot of physical defense. They seem kind of balanced, actually. No, they have a lot of physical defense and not a lot of resistance. Why is that? What do they do? The Tree Goblins. It's Hideous Stench that's lowering that resistance, I bet. Damage reduction from... Oh, it's because they're embarked. It's because they're embarked right now. That's the whole reason. That's cool. I didn't even know that embarking lowered your resistances and defense. That's really good to know. Yeah, it'll bolster the defense up when they go through. So I can either buff my archers and give them some kind of damage boost and accuracy boost, or I can make my battle mages really strong. Chance to sunder their resistance, which will actively go through the bolstered resistance. The bolstered, it'll counter the bolstering resistance. I think that's the move. I think that's the move. We need to rush that now, because we can't sit around and wait. The moment they put a city under siege, they actually destroy all the projects you currently have in the city, which is a huge downside. And you don't get any of the gold refunded back for that either. It's a great way to suppress cities if you can kind of just raid them temporarily to put them under siege and then leave. It'd be real nice if my allies showed up to help, but they will not. Kind of sucks that all their champions are over there. I would have really liked to get that XP for Olivia, but it is what it is. They really want that back door. Okay, let's finish these up and then continue with our own back door. These should all be super safe auto combats. If I start losing a lot of health, I'll jump in. Or, I mean, if that carry-on bird dies, I don't actually care. So, I guess if that one weakened unit dies, meh. Robe of Hexing ignores status resistance and extra magic damage. That is so going on Henrika. Yes, sir. Having her do more damage is real nice. Okay. She can also get an upgrade. Do we work down the vampire tree? Or do we start to work and make her magic shots stronger first? What do I think is more valuable? The domination is always really powerful. The only times it's not powerful is when when a unit specifically has resistances to domination. So we are going to siphon blood, maybe? That's a lot of points I have to commit to her to get down to mesmerizing drain. 4 points. Where would I be at with 4 points on this side? I could make it so I don't really want to go with morale draining. I could, but it's not necessary. She's just going to destroy stuff. So debuffing to gain misfortune. Attacks and debuffs against the target of the Hex Pact always hit and ignore status resistance. That is very strong when combined with mesmerizing drain, because you can hex something, drop their status resistance, and then hit them with the mesmerizing drain to dominate them a lot easier. And you can dominate high tier units that way that have status resistance. That misfortune is already more useful though than a potential stun chance. Weakening is strong. Cruel is not necessarily strong, but I think Feed on Despair would be stronger if this was on a melee unit of some kind, because they are actively losing health a lot of times. The Warlocks are a backline unit. They're not really losing health too much from themselves unless something has gone terribly wrong with your formation. Attacks and debuffs, yep. So we'd be 1, 2, 3. We'd be here, and we'd still have the ability to then make our magic attacks inflict guaranteed weakened, sundered defense, and sundered resistance against attacks that are already done that. Or your magic attacks can ignore status resistance. I think it's much more useful to make my bolts stronger. So we're gonna go that route. We're going to go with Hex-Seeking Bolts first. Okay. Let's move in here and hit that. Ah! They seem to be withdrawing in a defensive formation. They sound like Pleas of Mercy. I do not need the Dire Penguin, so I don't want to go with that option. I don't need to spin my thralls. I'm kind of doing this for experience. I don't particularly need good alignment. We are vampires after all. We're just going to inherently start losing... we're going to inherently start losing the alignment once we start to drain the blood from our prisoners. I think we attack. Yeah, I think we attack. Sorry, Dire Penguins, you're getting slaughtered. Yep. Gained a level for that. And we gained a Dire Penguin if we wanted it anyways. We do not, though. Let's move here. So that way we are in range. You need to always be within range of 3. What do we got going on? We can totally take that again. Yep. Cake. Look at all these yields going straight back to my closest city, which should be Havengul, the newest city we got to get online. I do not need this barbed shield. But stacking bleeding might be more useful than the extra health or the extra defense. It's only a 30% chance, though. And they have to hit me for it to work. think we'll just disenchant that. Start building binding essence for our item forge. We are within range, and I don't really want to move out of range too quickly. So we'll just fortify this turn with them. Okay, what's going on over here? My last of my scouts I kind of care about. We can go up or we can go down. I think we go down. Got a nice little empire forming up there. Is that my ally? That is my ally. So you guys have an empire underground over here. And over there. You did found a city there. That's whack. That's insane. that's actually insane. It's okay. And then you founded a city up here. You are such a disjointed empire. It makes 0 sense, but... Oof. Where am I? This guy? Oh, yes, the last of the water. To see if we get lucky with some more gold. Once it sails all the way up through here, I'm just going to set it to auto because I do not care at that point. All right. Big annex here. Definitely want the gold. So we'll go ahead and grab the mine. Do you have any more to annex? No. You did produce what you're building, though, so let's keep our science income coming up. We're at -5 stability, though, and the tavern would give us a few turns of stability growth. No, the blood altar. Do we have a spot for it? That quarry spot might not be bad. I don't think it'd be good. There's not a lot of farms I could place around it, but it's not really about the farms. It's about the mana gain. You gain 10 mana per battle won. So you'll gain 30 mana per battle, and we are battling constantly right now. And we're going to continue to battle constantly. So that will pay off a lot in the long run. We'll go ahead and build that there. Okay, and what do we got going on in Markov Manor? We have another tile to claim. Rail the Reveler has claims on this? I mean, she doesn't, but that's okay. Keep building them mines. Generate that gold. Who leveled up? Right, Henrika. And just like that, we are now casting Misfortune whenever she's casting with her skills, which is great. Okay. Let's make sure that everything is working just fine. That seems to be working good. Yep. I'm hoping my audio sounds a lot better. It sounded a lot better when I tested it than it did the first stream. Right, that would be behind my screen. It's okay. And then we pop that chat back up. Okay. All right. What to spend my mana on here. Living Shadows is really important. Unkill adjacent enemy targets, gain 2 bleeding. This is also super necessary to spread our bleeding. Is it more necessary than the Lumbering Staff, though? No. The Lumbering Staff would really go well with the Arcane Battlements for the upcoming siege that's about to happen. That would basically... all of our magic attacks get extra 2 range now. All of them. That's nuts. That should be enough to absolutely massacre almost an entire formation before they even have a chance to hit. Pact of Loyalty. Okay. Vassalage in 4. Yeah, look at that. They've got 47 allegiance. It's my nearest competitor down there, Roopsta. So we should absolutely be able to gain this as my vassal before they do, which is nice. That would put them at odds down there. I don't care. I don't care that you're upset, Chompers. You're the one that allied yourself to this dying Civ. Cool. I mean, I really don't think you should trespass. You are literally my ally, or about to be. Yeah. So, how about... there you go. Permanent alliance. I'll sell you your grievance, because I'm a greedy person. I really should forgive it, but I am happy for the money. What kind of treaties can we form? Let's form an open borders treaty, so you're not constantly gaining negatives. Let's form a shared vision. Yeah, thanks. That's nice. And it'll slow my game down, though. But that's okay. And then we'll get the teleporter packed up and running. We don't have teleporters yet, but then I don't have to come back to this screen and think about it when I do have teleporters up. Okay. That should be the end of the turn. I don't think I can do anything else. Yeah. This guy's leaving soon, but I think I've purchased everything from him. Yep. Yep. Okay. Back to the warpath. It really is going to slow my game down quite a bit, seeing their vision. Even if I zoom in, sometimes zooming in can make things speed up quite a bit. If you go to an area of the map that isn't being actively moved upon. Not sure why, but it's just the way it works. Backdooring for Voldaren is the Voldaren estate is a yeah, you should turn around. Turn around. That's super nice. That's super nice, actually. We now have the ability to maneuver down. All they did was move away, though. They could move back, but they'd be fools to do that because we are heading straight for their own capital now. Their time for attacking me was that one time they actually showed up in the last stream to attack, and they kind of half sent all their heroes in one single stack and no other stacks of units, so we just slaughtered them. Crazy. If they had sent that stack along with those 2 stacks, I probably would have lost. I really don't think there would have been a single thing I could have done. I would have lost. Let's get moving. Always stay within 3 tiles, and I am 1, 2, 3. Yep, I'm within 3. Okay. What to do here? I'm pretty sure that this has a unit on it, otherwise it would have been taken. Most galleon wreckages always have units on them. Hey, that's Flotsam over there, though. That is some free gold. Am I at war with these guys? Who are they? No, I'm at peace. I don't know why they're highlighted red like that. That's scary. Hey, wow. That's cool. Didn't realize they just walk along the ground like that. That is a tier 4 unit. Titans? Were you given that unit, or can you recruit them? We've got a whole stack of tier 3s. I might be behind. Not that it matters, though. My composition is a lot better. It doesn't really matter that I'm behind on unit tier, because I'm smarter than them. Let's see here. What should we build? We should get the vampire castle done or the prison done. We don't particularly need the soul forge yet. The vampire spider matriarchs would be quite cool, but that's a luxury. We don't necessarily need that luxury. Let's go ahead and grab the ability to consume our prisoners. We will queue the deep crypts afterwards. And then we'll grab the castle chambers. Okay. Now I don't have to come back to that in a while. We're definitely going to enchant them right now. It hits our mana income, so we're going to have to start building for mana in some of our cities. That's okay. Having a focus on what to build is a lot nicer than not knowing exactly what to build. And besides, we will be gaining mana from our blood altars every time we fight. We'll gain 30 mana. So, not really too big of a deal. Plus, we're not really summoning anything with mana. We're just using mana to enchant our units that have gold upkeep costs. So as long as our mana income outpaces our enchantment costs, we're straight chilling. Does my chat keep disappearing? There we go. Okay. Okay. Only chats I get are from Kick. And I'm not actually sure if they're bots or not. They seem like spam messages. Add me on Discord. I mean, I'll look you up, man. Such is the life of a wandering instructor. Until next time. Hopefully next time we get a, we get a mount merchant. A mount merchant is definitely my favorite kind of merchant. Haha. And now they're coming back. Coming back in, so I guess we go back to defend. It's fine. I don't really want the city put under siege without gaining this, so we will rush that. And we are going to cancel this so that way we don't potentially lose it when the city goes under siege. Now that we have our vampire abattoir, we can go here to our heroes tab, go to our prison, and consume all of these fools, instantly gaining XP towards our vampires that we want. Yep, don't mind. Who are we gonna give XP to? Olivia would hit a threshold. Edgar would hit a threshold. I think... But Auric's about to legitimately fight, and making Auric stronger would actually make our defense quite stronger. Tough choice. I think... My main stack is unbelievably strong. I really don't know how it loses right now. I think we give it to Auric. Let's go ahead and devour this one. We'll go with Auric again, or Henrico. I kind of want to balance them so that way these two are always at the same experience level. So we'll go ahead and have her eat that guy. And then we'll devour this guy. One more XP boost will basically bring them to the same level. So that's what we'll do. And the ability to devour your heroes in your prison is exactly why the vampires are crazy strong when it comes to experience gain. I see a lot of comments on the subreddit sometimes about how the vampires have horrible experience gain for their troops because they have a minus 20%, 25% or whatever to their experience gain. That is specifically to offset the fact that they can instantly gain experience when they devour their heroes like that. It is not a nerf. It's actually a buff. You just got to use it right. And eat! 30-minute. Possible. About Vamp XP. Okay. This time I'm prepared with a pen and paper, so that way I can jot down specific notes about points in the video, because going back through 6.5 hours of footage was kind of annoying. I didn't set anything up properly, so it's just one big video file. Okay. Hey, we've got another battle to fight out here. That's nice. Let's sail it out. Keep fighting along the way. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. We don't need that turtle. Look at that. Free food for Havengul. Yo, the Wand of Blizzards is really cool. I wish it did freezing instead of slowed, but I understand. I understand. We will give that to someone who sometimes has to defend areas and kind of wants a good range attack. Maybe we give that to Auric. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a really cool move. Slowing targets down as they come into the siege is going to be immensely powerful, especially because his whole purpose is to stand there with his shield out and just block incoming damage. So slowing them down and allowing all of his range and battle mages to do their jobs more effectively is more effective. Big news at 11. Subscribe for more fun facts, hard-hitting truths like that. This and adjacent friendly units deal 10% more damage. I quite like that. I think that's the move. Yeah. Gain reinforced, gained warded. Reinforced is for physical attacks, and warded is for magic attacks. Really tough to decide between those two. Reflecting defense. When entering defense mode, this unit gains damage deflection. It's kind of nice. Dispelling a negative effect is useful as well. What we really want right here is Defensive Master. Allows you to end your turn in defense mode. So that means I can do all my normal attacks, and then it enters defense mode and continues to block and barricade everybody. While in defense mode, this unit gains charge resistance. I don't much care about the charge resistance. It's nice, but it's not necessary. Not in comparison to Defensive Master. Wow. A lot of hit points and defense and resistances if we go that route. Grace when entering defense mode is also really nice. So maybe instead of reflecting defense, we go with pure defense. I think we go warded. That way then I can always start moving down adaptive tree and not be too far. Because adaptive armor is really nice. Just bolsters my stuff every time I'm hit. Well, not every time. Once per turn it bolsters your stuff, but that's enough to start stacking resistances. Okay. We are going to go with offensive vanguard and not really think about it too much right now. However, yes, Olivia. We have our body mastery now. She's got very fast movement. We get our new signature skill. What to take here? Target friendly unit and the caster heal 20 temporary hit points and have status effects removed. I do quite like that. Sometimes those status effects can be very brutal. Sustains damage, which ignores 50% of resistance. Gains bleeding. Uses all my AP, though. I'm not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of that at all. It's a lot of damage, but I'm not a big fan of using all my AP to do that. If I was a caster, that'd be useful, but I'm a upfront and dueling brawler. Target enemy unit and 2 others within 2 hexes. Sustain damage. Gain 3 blood parasites. It's kind of nice. I need to check what they unlock. I don't remember. Those are usually powerful. Once per turn, this unit gains regeneration when hit by an attack. That's quite cool. Warding aura is it just provides more warding. Same thing with debilitating aura. It provides enemy adjacent units have -5 status resistance. That can be super, super useful if I want to guarantee a domination on a target, because I can move right next to them and then they have pretty much no status resistance and I can immediately dominate them. This is the only time I'm thinking that the bite ability to what is the term? Dominate a target might be more useful than the range is if you go Blood Blight. Tormenting Mist. Enemy units within a 2-hex radius sustain damage, lose 10 morale, gain 4 stacks of Torment until end of combat. That's going to be super useful as we start stacking Debilitating on people. Festering Spine. Target enemy unit sustains damage, gains poisoned, gains decaying. And Withering Decay. Is Withering Decay an on attack? Yeah, base attacks inflict decaying. I kind of like Festering Spine. Over Spirit Breaking Aura. Yeah. I don't really want to make things flee. It will end up happening because I do plan to go Tome of Pain. And they just will provide a ton of morale as we start absolutely murdering stuff. Grave March is strong. At the start of your turn, adjacent enemies become slowed. If they were slowed, they become immobilized. I think I like Festering Spine quite a bit. Gives me the opportunity to run things down. That's kind of how I would use Festering Spine. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Now we have a lot of skill points, too. I do like Withering Decay. We are going to take that one. And then we are going to take Grim Executioner. Absolutely. Increase it. Potentially gives us, the moment we kill something with Olivia, she'll gain 30% extra critical hit chance, which will buff us to 50% critical hit chance before I even get any weapons that will buff her critical hit chance as well. By the end of this build, she'll probably be close to 80% critical hit chance at the moment after she kills something. Which is just nuts, because every single one of those critical hits also generate her back 10 health. She can hit 3 times, so she's just... It's really hard to kill. Gaining Resurgence is nice, because then it automatically pops us into Unyielding. And Unyielding, yeah, removes those status effects. These are strong. 10% more damage, 20% more damage, and 30 extra health is strong, but it's not as strong as these 3 abilities down here, especially Killing Momentum. Killing Momentum will allow us, once we kill something, to immediately be able to attack again and kill something again. Nuts. And actually, since I regain 1 action point, I won't be able to triple attack on something, but I could use Festering Spine, which is an immense amount of damage. So yeah, that's the move. We're gonna go with Undying Warrior, and then we'll go into Unyielding. Willbreaker or War Seeker. When this unit kills an enemy, gain War Seeker for 2 turns. You can gain 10% extra damage and 10 maximum hit points. Useful? More of a win more button. This unit inflicts increased morale penalties when killing enemies. When this unit kills enemies, enemies within 3 hexes all suffer 2 weakened and remorse. I think ultimately Willbreaker is better, because there will be stacks of things we can put on later that give us more damage when there are negative effects on targets. And those are guaranteed effects that lower damage and cause them to start losing morale. Yeah, I think we go Will Breaker, ultimately. Oh, forgot to confirm. Like a fool. It's okay, we went Festering Spine. We went Grim Executioner, Undying Warrior, and we did take Withering Decay. And that was that. Okay. Do any of the others have hero skills? Henrika. Okay. We want Weakening Magic. Okay. All right. Stay within 3, 2, 3. I can move here. Let's grab that extra. Oh, we have fully. Yeah, we've fully explored, so I don't care what this guy does now at this point. We are going to enable auto explore. Shadow Blades. Nice. This is useful to gain more experience when we're about to enter major combat, but it's also a big cast. Out of all of these options, it is the best I'm faced with, but do I want to re-roll? Target friendly unit sustains 5 unblockable damage. Then all adjacent friendly units gain strengthened and lifesteal for 3 turns. Lifesteal is very strong. In the right situation, it can completely turn a fight. I think we do grab Revels of Carnage. It's nice. I don't use it all that often, but it's nice. Especially when you know you're about to go into a siege or fight a bunch. Like right there where right back there where I was just fighting all of those clearing out all those encampments, getting 30% extra XP each one of those would have stacked quite high. Okay, Markov Manor. We are going to continue to work towards the Merchants Guild, I think. The Stonemason's nice, though. Yeah. Let's do the Stonemason. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we can annex another territory. Down there would be nice. Is there anything over... The fishing grounds. Yeah. Huge food. That's 20 food. Nice, and we gained a level of renown. I didn't realize we defeated an elite unit. We were just auto-doing stuff, so it might have just automatically had it happen. But that's nice. That'll make our capital expand faster. We really want the tier 3 renown because our mine's gaining 2 Imperium is super nice in the city that we move it to. I mean, I'll accept it, but I'm pretty sure you're going to destroy it yourself. So that's where I saw all your units move into. I assume that they're going to go destroy that. Or you're going this way? Okay. Strange, but... Nice. Sacred Root's gonna become mine, too. I think we have a good chance at a expansion victory if we don't want to go full conquest. What are we saving our Imperium for? Oh, yeah, right here. That's absolutely being taken next turn. That'll solve a lot of our mana problem. We'll keep the Right of War in case we do want to summon that full army and instantly stomp, but I just don't think it's necessary. Crit Blade strong. I don't actually much like a lot of the other chaos stuff because you kind of got to be raising. It's really useful if you are actively raising cities to the ground, like you're going a Chosen Destroyers route. It's just insanely powerful, but I'm not doing that. I'm taking the cities. I want them to be my own vampires. And in fact, we are coming in hard on their capital city, so maybe we save our Imperium for that. Let's cast another spell before we forget to do so. We want Blood Fury weapons, then Shadow Blades, and then we start going for the minor race augmentations. Okay, they're going underground. Oh, cool. We can actually see all this now, too. Man. It's not a... This is a good city, but it just pisses me off because this could have all been my territory and with Markov. In fact, it should have been, and this would have been great. Look at all these mines down here. Dog. 2 in immediate range. Great research. Fishing. More mines with the oysters. Man. Yep, I figured they'd be put under siege. Oh, well. That kind of sucks. Thought they would have waited a turn. It's okay. Yeah, they basically just slaughtered themselves against the walls is what they did. Or against those units. We can go ahead and get another defensive unit. Yeah, very soon. Preparing a defense mission in 1 turn. I want to make sure the moment I do that, though, that I can attack first. I want the attack. And as it stands, I genuinely think I could win this fight. It says high risk battle. I think I could win this fight, and this would be a great little tutorial about how to do so. The blood cultists alone would start making a ton of spreading blood plague, which would cause blood maggots to start appearing and cause them to turn around. I could summon units. I think we might actually do that. Be a great little tutorial video on how to win outnumbered. They have so much slow approaching damage that, like, it really doesn't matter as long as I defend my... What siege projects do they start? They're gonna make my towers take damage. I don't think I have towers. And my battlement positions have a 25% chance of being on fire. That could be problematic if I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, I actually do have towers. I have ballista towers. Okay. Really wasn't expecting that. That must be because I just automatically get those at tier 2. Shows how often I defend my own cities because they're almost never under attack and I'm on the attack. Okay. Orders required. How did Henrika lose health? What? She should gain a ton of health. She should also never be losing health. That makes 0 sense. Let's keep going in and take this thing out while we can. Let's move one in here. Okay. Our Slither's almost leveled up. That's going to be huge. The carry-on bird, 9 and 6. That's some money. We don't really... We've got a lot of money, so let's get our blood cultist into that grouping. Let's go ahead and get you on the water, because it'll make you move faster. Let's temporarily pull back. And get this guy sent out. Do we want to form another army with him? Or do we just want to disband him? Do we care about the bird? I don't know. Yeah, they are nutty. What difficulty I'm playing on? I'm playing on the hardest I can generally play on. I don't play on challenging plus, just because it, I don't like the plus 20% extra. I just don't like games that make difficulty artificial with bullet sponges. It's not really more difficult to me. It's just more time wasted. So I play on as custom highest as I can possibly go on. I don't think we care about this bird. I really don't. It's an interesting unit, but I don't think we care about it. So we're just gonna disband it. Free up almost 10 of each of those resources. Let's see. I apologize if I am struggling to I struggled to respond to that chat immediately. I'm still trying to figure out how everything is labeled out. I thought I had everything up, and then it wasn't showing. And then when I refreshed the chat, it showed there. Okay. Let's stay within range. It's just not smart to go out of range of my units this close to their capital. They could have more armies I don't know about. I think most of their armies are at my own capital, but let's see. Spell ready, blood for your weapons. Yes, yes, sir. Yep. We're really starting to stack that bleeding. It's gonna be very deadly as it starts to get stronger here. Let's get Shadow Blades going. Or do we go... I think we go Living Shadows first. Yeah. We go Living Shadows and then Shadow Blades. That way the Shadow Blades actually does something, because I'm not really applying blind until I have Living Shadows. So that's the move first. Can we attack now? No. That's still the same turn. Okay, Henrika. Chaos Magic is, I think, the move. Over status resistance. We do pump a lot of status resistance on there. But guaranteed stacks. This effect also counts for status effects inflicted by the same attack. Yeah, I think Chaos Magic is the way to go. Another ruler was denounced. Yeah, of course Roops just crossed us, ally. We're literally at war with them. That's fine. Devaine's been invaded. End turn. Next turn, I think we fight that out. What the hell's happening over here? I mean, you shouldn't lose any of that, but I don't. Do I care about my scout? I don't think I care about my scout. Let's just auto this. If my scout just dies to some dumb stuff, then that's just the way it goes. Whole army and my scout's like, I got this. I'll solo him. Was that the hour mark? Dead, dumb scout. That's the note I'm gonna leave for myself. Continue. Yeah, I actually, I don't care. I don't care about that scout. Easily could have saved his life. I don't care about him at this point. The whole map is scouted. We don't need information. It doesn't really matter if I know what they have because I'm still gonna have to beat it regardless. If I was playing multiplayer, I would care about my scouts. Multiplayer information is incredibly useful. But since they're just bots, even on the highest possible difficulty, they are no concern to me. And it's my own ally's territory anyways. It doesn't matter. My ally will scout for me. Check again. Make sure that got messed up there. I don't know what I did with streamer bot that messed up. It doesn't show Twitch now. Or YouTube? Okay. That's frustrating. Why is it doing that? Oh. Okay. And then this... is not connecting, but that's okay. Properties. Yep, that's doing good there. Okay, that's fine. And streamer mod. Yep, that's up. Okay. Okay, what do we got going on here? Submit the Vampire Hunter, a quest. Oh man, I usually like the Vampire Hunter quest because it gives a potential chance to, if it's the one I'm thinking of, I think I get a chance at another Elder Vampire if I can convert them. Yeah, we're definitely going to pursue them. Where are they at? Wow. That's an unfortunate spawn for you with my armies regrouping in that exact area. Okay. Well, let's go murder them. Oh boy, here I go murdering again. Okay. And I genuinely think I can take this. What do they got? They got a 617 and a 546. I think I can even do it without taking any casualties. With all of my summoning ability. And then I don't have to share XP with my ally. We'll drop a quick save just in case. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure I kill it though. The auto's absolutely going to have me lose units. It might even have me die. Yep. That's okay. Where are we at? 106. 106. Major battle. Wasn't expecting to be on the water. I was not expecting that. Was that because I engaged Ross there? This might be significantly more difficult. That is why we quick saved. A lot of range, but they've got a lot of melee defense, so I think we can potentially block them up here in the channel. We'll do that. We'll block them up in this channel. Let's go ahead and get in position. Can this one move in there? Yes, okay, cool. Right there up against that wall. And you go right here. And we're chilling. And all of you can go ahead and end your turn because nobody's in range. And it'll automatically enter everything in defense mode. Strange maneuvering. You're splitting around the rock? Am I in range of something here? I am. Awesome. Okay, let's... The blood plague's not going to help because I won't spawn them as maggots on the water tiles. That's actually really annoying. I really wasn't expecting a water battle. That is a lesson learned. I think the flight units are the biggest threat, followed by the archers. So we're gonna blood plague the flight units. Can I shoot them with the giant incarnate shot? I can. Nice. Can I do that again? This one? Not to the same effect as this side. Yeah, we'll keep focusing the left side down. Focusing that side down, I think, is the better move. Scarlet Plague, what can we hit? We can't hit the bird, but we can hit maybe this guy. This guy seems to be the weakest one going down right now. I think also we should be able to siphon a target. Does that dominates, right? Yeah. Dominating one of these would be a huge sway if we can do it, but it's only a 54% chance. And I could instead hit a giant fat blizzard. Which would really slow things right down and kind of stagger their approach into my army. Guarantee... No, it doesn't guarantee the slow, right? Yeah, 43%, 81%, 61, 81, and 80. So I'd slow most of them, but not the back line. And honestly, I think dominating is better, even though it's a 50-50 chance. Let's see if we get lucky. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. That's big. That's going to cause them problems. They're going to basically stall over here trying to kill themselves, which is nice. Okay. I need you to now keep everybody defended up with your shield wall. Spells. We should be able to cast some elementals around and really start harassing them too. Maybe force them to not advance as quickly. I want to take out that bird, though, so we will go here and focus it on the bird. Or, wow, a lot of damage on the archers. Maybe not. Maybe we focus on the archers instead. I think that bird can get behind my back line. That's the biggest problem. Resisted it all. 64% chance resisted all of it. Well, can't win them all. That's all right. We did major damage that turn. Sundered defense and marked is annoying. That's crazy. You have that... Oh, because they're awakened archers. Yeah, that makes sense. But they're at such a far range, they can't possibly really hit with any amount of accuracy. And yep, look at that. Look at them go. Kill themselves. Go ahead. And look at that. They even charged somebody in, so that way next turn we can do something. Let's just melt this guy to the best of our ability. 50% isn't high accuracy, but that's okay. Okay. And now we should still be able to hit that really fat hindering blizzard. Look at that. The closest ones resisted the slowed, but the back ones didn't. That's nice. I think we drop him on the defense again. Is this a range guy? Yeah, shooting bows is going to be annoying. That guy is a problem. We need to find some way to deal with him. We can conjure 2 more elementals and then have enough mana to... No, we would be able to only conjure 2 elementals fully, and then we'd be out of combat points. That's okay. That's okay. The more we pull them away, the better. The more we keep them distracted fighting themselves, the better. And honestly, I might even say screw it with the bird and let it fly in and start focusing on the hero back here. Oh yeah, that was the smart decision. Look at that. Wow, incredibly unlucky. 80% chance to hit there, and I grazed with all 3 attacks. Wow. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. We are just gonna fortify for now. They're gonna move in to start attacking with their arrows, but that's okay. I don't think they can do too much damage. 15... 40, 65. They can. They can do some big damage. Especially because they can actually focus aim. They could move basically 1 or 2 tiles and then focus aim. That would suck. That would guarantee the hits, and their hits are 15 each. They could actually kill my archer before it has a chance to do anything. They could do some serious damage here. And I don't have any ability to really heal back up. Whatever. If we throw it into defense mode, it should also gain some extra defense from that, so it should be alright. What is your plans? They're hitting my hero for a lot of good damage. And they stunned him. That's super annoying. Yeah, the stunning is super annoying. We do have the Blood Plague back up. The Scarlet Plague. And we could probably completely destroy their hero, which would be really nice, because our big problem is still going to be the archers in the back line. That one's dead. Or will be dead. Where did the bird go? The bird just, like, flew up and died? Okay. Scarlet Plague. Could be useful, could be good. Probably better than hitting a 50. So... yeah. 55% chance to kill them, or a Scarlet Plague to guarantee the kill. I think we guarantee the kill here. That's huge. I thought I'm stunned. How? Oh, I'm electrified? They're stunned. Oh. Oh. I wish I regenerated health in some way here. That would be nice, but... maybe we go suppress the archers and force them to move. That might be the play. If they can't straight up fight right away, it allows us the flexibility to move around. And since this guy's actually totally stunned... he can't do anything next turn. I think that's the play. Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely the play. This guy over here, I don't know what to do with him. Maybe move him back one and then a fire. Keep people distracted over here. Let's focus down the weakest one. His whole purpose is to die. Oh my god. Let's see. Double suppressing the archers would be nice. He could sail around and probably kill my hero, though, and I don't really want to lose the hero just yet. So maybe I sail behind and enter defense mode, since he's my defender hero anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then our spell, as far as spell goes, I think I want to conjure an elemental right here. And then start blasting. Yeah. Yeah, the bleeding alone will probably kill that Dusk Hunter next turn. your moves here? True striking? Yep, look at that. Go ahead. Kill him. Ha! 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 The retaliation strikes, man. Smoked him. And the bleeding did kill him. Exactly like I called. Okay. That guy's dead. Just a dead archer walking. Let's go ahead and finish this guy off. Nice. Let's go ahead and Shade Maker hit. Or not. Maybe we sail up. Nah. We Shade Maker hit. Shoot that Titan bow. 80% chance, and I keep raising them, dude. Just unlucky. It's okay. Go ahead and remove that strengthened. That's nice. Am I slowed? What's causing me to move so slow? Oh, right. Right, I've enchanted them, so that's why they have extra range, but they move slower. Okay, not a big deal. Go ahead and see if you can hit them. Wow. But 40% chance we hit fully and hit with bleeding. $65. How many do we miss? None of them, and we critical hit one of them. This game. Go ahead and put that guy down. Yeah, put him down. Put him in the dirt. Go ahead and win him with that slow. Oh no. And they died from the bleeding. Let's hit this fool with the Scarlet Plague. Nice. Let's rotate around and hit him with the double arrow. Nice. That amount of bleeding should absolutely kill him, regardless of the fact that he's going to come and hit us. Scarlet Egg is more damage than the Hemorrhage Bolts? No. But it does guarantee inflict blood parasites, which I want to do. Besides, this guy's going to do enough damage. And this one. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Claim Soul. Or Siphon Blood. Bonk. And we dominated them for good measure. That'll finish that one off. Yeah, let's go ahead and claim victory immediately. And that is how you fight a battle at a complete disadvantage and lose virtually nothing. All we lost was 50% health on our hero, which we are immediately going to regenerate. And technically we captured 2 legendary units, legendary defenders, if we want that to. Start building up another army, but I don't think I want those units. Dawn Defender. Yeah, I don't think I want this unit. It's a legend, though. I don't think I need it. Oh, we got a bow. Don't have anybody that uses bows, so we're just going to disenchant that right away. That's crazy. I was totally at a disadvantage, too, because I was expecting to fight in the castle. That would have been an absolute slaughter if we were in the castle. Okay. And it ends at 125. 2 bin. All right. Let's get back to building in here. The deep crypts would give us a lot of mana. I think the deep crypts are still the move. Okay. This guy's about to be auto-scouted. Yeah, he should be auto-scouted now. There you go. Revels of Carnage. What do I have available? Let's check my tomes. Rite of Life Leeching. The Scald is strong. The Scald is what I'd prefer. But Rending Shadows isn't bad. Rending Shadows is plenty fine. Okay. Produce merchandise. I do not want that. We're still at a +9, so we don't need the bathhouse yet. Getting the Sanctum higher to get all my units more affinity incarnate would be quite nice. Yeah, more fire damage could go hard long term, but I think the right move is to try and fix my mana income problem, so we can keep casting spells. So let's start getting the shrines up and running. Okay. Getting those research posts would be nice, but I really want that Leatherwing lair. So we are going to grab this tile to get there. Would that allow me to grab that? It should, I think. Hopefully we don't make a mistake with that. Do I forester or quarry? We'll go with the forester. It's best of both. Good to know. 1 unit drowned. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that notification before. Let's build the Carnival of Flesh right there. Yeah. 9 turns to do that, though. Maybe this isn't actually the move, and we should get some more production in here first. Yeah. We're also at a -10, so the tavern is necessary. We'll get the tavern up first. Ooh. The Mage Architect 2 would solve both of my problems, and I can rush it. Okay. Gives me good production and improves my research. We want to keep improving that research. Sometimes I actively avoid research just because it's so powerful of a yield. It's just a bit of a self-nerf sometimes. If you super focus research, like everything about your faction is designed to get research as quickly as possible, and you just have a city that has a bunch of these nice ruins in the water, and you just slam down research post after research post, you can just very quickly by like turn 50, 60 have a nutty amount of research that nobody else can compete with. One of the games I won with my friends was I was making like 800 or something research per turn in the one city alone. Okay. Well, go ahead and auto that. I do not want spells used in that combat, so that's fine. He fled. He didn't even die. What a G. Okay. And we're alive. And we have a new defending unit here, so let's move into the city to regenerate health. Or does it really matter? I will regenerate an immense amount of health thanks to the Silver Pond once I get into my friendly territory, and that's where I want to go anyways. I probably should have taken out the yeah, I should have done that, but we made a mistake and now we live with it. Boop. We're gonna move down here. Okay. Let's move in here. Move there. Let's go ahead and attack. Can I attack right away? No, I need to move 1 forward. Okay. Now we can attack. Should be a safe battle. We'll allow combat spells again, but I don't think a single unit should be killed here. So if a unit dies, we're entering in manual combat. Yeah, I was gonna say shouldn't have any trouble whatsoever. That's nice. 5 hit points, defense, and a status resistance. I think I'll give that to Olivia. Could definitely use it. Olivia could absolutely use that. Yeah. Confirm. We also have this padded armor. We should give that to Edgar. Nice. Now we see what happens. My army tore through the bodyguards of the vampire hunter. Zemay the Feather lies defeated within an inch of her life. Go on then. End my life. The bow of undead slaying you keep for yourself or use to dismantle. But what should I do with Zemay the Feather? Wow, that's a strong bow, but I don't have anybody that uses range, so it's just going to be scrapped. That's okay. That starts stacking our really nice second item forge resource. Still living body, still the gates of the estate. I can embrace them. Or I can let Edgar feed on her. I think we let Edgar feed on her. Yeah. More XP, more problems. Well, probably more XP, less problems, to be honest. They guess. Okay, hero skills. Nice, and this should be our next level here. We're going to grab Adept to Chaos. It doesn't really matter. I don't think he's ever really going to lead an army, but now what do we do though? Chaos Empowerment. Debilitating Aura is going to be huge for any kind of domination effects. Can Siphon of Blood be used in enemy zone of control? Cannot be used within enemy zone of control. I might want to switch this. I might want to reset his skills and change him to Draining Bite. That way he can physically dominate right next to them. Such a waste, though, to charge in with a charging unit. But he's only charging because that's the weapon he's got. If I find better weapons, he might not charge. So I think we do reset here. I want to try that out. I don't think I've ever actually even tried that out. So we're going to go Draining Bite. We're going to go Stunning Drain, Draining Charm, Mesmerizing Drain. We are going to go with our signature skill for Chaos. Oh, the Xbox controller is kind of annoying sometimes when it has you have to scroll all the way back over. We're going to go Adept to Chaos. We're going to go Debilitating Aura. And then we're going to grab Raise Undead, Soulkeeper, Bone Wyvern. Chaos Empowerment, I think, is a good one here. We'll grab Night, Second Wind. Frenzy, maybe? I definitely want to go Critical Momentum again with them because he's stacking critical hit chance, so we'll go with that there. Okay. I like that. We actually even freed up an extra point because we didn't need to go into the range for Siphon Blood. Okay. Let's go ahead and march them into this territory just to heal up real fast. Yeah, like that. Okay. Ah, she gets a point too. Disenchanting Magic. Attacks and debuff abilities dispel one positive status effect. Effects are increased in single-shot attacks. Yeah. Yep. And then we're closer to Infectious Affliction. And all connected units gain Afflicted and Diseased and apply all of the major stacks of things we're doing, which is Misfortune, Weakened. And then we can also get up here. I really like that Age of Wonders lets you go backwards down trees. Not a lot of games let you go backwards down a skill tree. I just really like that you can, because then I can start going down to Ritualized Focus. And attack and debuff abilities will have the chance to inflict decaying. Oh, hey. We can take it now because of our signature skill. Though we do want to gain those signature skill abilities ourselves. We don't need Debilitating Aura. She's not going to be next to targets. The Chaos Empowerment. Nice. Yeah, the Chaos Empowerment is crazy nice. Is it more useful than the spreading to any targets adjacent to them? I don't think so. What does Afflicted do? When this unit is attacked, they have a base 90% chance of becoming inflicted with a negative status effect. Yeah, that's insane. Our next tome is going to absolutely skyrocket our power. Good to know. It's too late for you to start negotiating with them now. They've started a war too. That whole other continent, this whole other continent over here is at war. I suppose this continent's at war. The continents are at war with themselves, but not with each other. What? How did that even happen? That's crazy. Wow. They must have had an event or something because they were so far behind in allegiance that was not about to happen that way. Wow. Okay. So be it. That's just the way things are. How's this one going? About to lose it because you haven't bothered to make it your ally yet. It's fine. Deliverance. Are you... You're nobody's ally. I'll make you my ally. I'll boost that up too. I don't want that to happen again. Doesn't really bother me that I have to save up. We're not about to siege, so we're going to take the mines now, and we'll regenerate the Imperium later. And look at how much mana that just jumped me to. That jumped me up 40 mana a turn. Actually, more like 45 mana a turn. That's insane. Turn on Windows backup. Go away. I don't care about you, OneDrive. Who actually cares about Copilot? And, like, go away. Short question mark? Okay. The war has ended. Yep. Really sucks about that other one. I really thought that for sure, like, there was no way they could have possibly gained that. I was 20 allegiance ahead, and they were about to be my ally in 2 turns. They genuinely must have had an event. Yeah, they had 48 allegiance, and they needed 90. Unfortunate for them. That just means more I have to conquer now. Ultimately just means more dead citizens on their part. Okay. Where are we headed to? That's what y'all are doing? I mean, you're gonna lose. Mount a serious offense. What are y'all doing? It really isn't hard. All right, let's cross this river. Get marching. They're dead. They're so dead down here unless they have just an immense... I've already slaughtered like 4 armies of theirs. Like they can't possibly have that much defending their thing. And here we go. Pandemonium is definitely one of the tomes we are taking. And I think we're also going to take Tome of Torment here. I don't know if we do that first, though. Torment just kind of stacks extra morale and isn't particularly useful. Painbound is useful. Painbound is an insanely powerful minor race transformation. It's not so much the extra morale you get when you take damage as it is the random positive status effect. You can gain grace, you can gain regeneration. That's just really, really powerful. But it is one thing. 10 extra combat casting points is also very powerful. Damage spells and debuff spells apply an extra 5 morale loss. The Painbringer itself is strong, but I don't have any tier 4 things right now. But it does count as a Voldaren Bloodsworn unit instead of just a mythic unit. So any buffs and things I should apply to it. At least it should. Racial transformations definitely do. I don't think buffs do, though. Because it's a mythic and it's not something that it's actually applying to. Basilica of Lamentation, I think, is still really, really strong. It's just really strong. That's really, like, it says plus 10 stability, city stability, but because it's not losing city stability, it's actually like a 15 city stability swing. 3 mana per adjacent farm, 2 knowledge per adjacent forester. Counts as a conduit. Could be useful in our little farm chunks that we've got going, thanks to the Carnival of Flesh. But I don't think this is the first tome I take. I think Pandemonium is the first tome I take. Because Havoc Magic is ridiculously strong with my battle mages. As well as Vessels of Chaos means all of the negative status effects that I'm stacking on units increases all of my units' damage by 30%. 30% once they have 3 negative status effects stacked on them. And the Chaos Eaters themselves are really strong battle mages. I really like them a lot. They are not a racial unit, though. They're a fiend unit. That's kind of unfortunate. I kind of want to make high vampires. I think that would be a very fun race because the Awakeners are a very strong battle mage unit. Yeah. I think it's worth it for the Havoc Magic first. Vessels of Chaos next. Infectious Insanity is more... I wish it was stronger. I'm just unlucky. That's the baseline. The reason I don't like things like this is I am unlucky with it actually spreading. or working. It can have like a 90% chance all at once, and then I'll miss it. And it just makes me go like, well, that was 2 magma spirits I could have summoned to possibly just cause fodder and distraction, if not outright kill units in their backline. Devastation is strong. I consider Devastation, but I don't think so. I really think Infectious... I think Pandemonium and Tome of Torment are the moves. And we go Pandemonium first. We're already stacking enough debuffs onto them that it's super useful.
There is nothing.
Yep, Vessels of Chaos and Havoc Magic right away, so we're locking one of those.
Hysteria, spreading panic and disorder throughout entire populations. To me, it is simply...
Okay. Our mana problem has very quickly solved itself. In like 3 turns, our mana problem solved itself. I'd like to get the Carnival of Flesh up now. As well as these fishmongers. So that way this city can just explode. But we don't actually have... How long until... How much would it be to advance? 63? I'll do that. That's fine. And then we will annex this tile. Yeah, I think I like this one. Okay, that links our borders, and then when we start working down our materium tree, both those cities will gain extra yields. Okay. Yep, Carnival of Flesh there. Production, bathhouse. We're advancing quickly now. I think it's bathhouse time. Then we don't have to worry about our city stabilities. Yes, transform, please. That's going to be huge. Answer call to war. Who am I at war with? Oh, Chompers? I mean, okay. I have a major justification, so it's not like it's a big deal. And they're already technically in a defensive pact with the guy I'm currently in an attack with, so not too big of a deal. I'm cool with that. Certainly not breaking my alliance. Chompers, Walton, you're going down, brother. So much for ending the war today when I started a new war. Let's... I'm 4 of 6. I suppose. I don't have a strong army because my army is actually strong. It just doesn't, like, have their official rankings for strong. Yeah, and expansion victory. We are rocketing towards that. Okay. Good to know. Doesn't matter. They're about to be allies. Province is being pillaged, I'm aware. It will be not pillaged next turn. They don't have enough units here. What is their plan? I don't even know what this is. There's only 4 guys. One ruler, like they're one hero. They're about to be slaughtered. Move faster. Let's go. I got slaughtering to do. Dude. 1,000. Oh, okay. Junction of the Materium Affinity World and the Astral World was foretold. The prophecy is now fulfilled. Cities gain 100% production income, and all units have Siege Breaker. That's really well timed because we're about to crush their capital. They don't even have enough units in there to do anything about it. Let's kill these guys. Shouldn't take any damage. Get out of here. Get out of here. There's no way my archer took that much damage from those losers. There's just no way. There's no way. Not before a new battle am I doing that. What could have even possibly done that much damage? The only thing remotely able to do that damage would be the Astral Keeper. Move on up. Let's dominate one of these fools. This guy. Nice. What do you got? What are your abilities? Umbral Lash. Link to target enemy unit. They become inflicted with Umbral Drain. Okay. No idea what that does. Don't really care. Doesn't matter. You're just fodder anyways. Now they have to kill their own friend. Let's get in a good position to start messing them up. I wonder if I actually have range enough to do that. No, I don't. No, I don't. But I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can hit from 7 tiles away with that ability. Crazy. Ridiculously powerful. These are such a powerful tier 2 unit, the Blood Mages. Yep, go ahead and kill yourself. Oh, it removed Dominated? How did that happen? Do you have a Dispelling ability? Gain static charge? No. Was that the Umbral Drain ability? Yeah, the Umbral Drain ability somehow removed the domination. Why did it do that? At the end of each turn, this unit sustains 10 frost damage and loses a positive status effect. The linked unit heals and steals the removed positive status effect. It shouldn't have removed the domination. Not if I'm understanding that correctly, because it would steal the positive effect from this while removing one from it. It should not have removed the domination. Strange interaction. Doesn't really matter, though. Doesn't change our plans. They're slaughtered, and they just don't know it yet. Go ahead and blow that one up. Turn them into maggots. Blow this one up. Go ahead and consume that corpse. And hit him hard. Hit him with the flank. And finish him off. Nice. We're going to go ahead and rotate you forward and sit you to fortify. Do I want to summon anything? Ah, we're slaughtering. I don't want to waste my mana. Look at that. He's even targeting the maggots. Don't even care about those guys. And they had my archer lose half their health here and my ruler as well. Crazy. Crazy what auto combat does to you. That is why I recommend you do manual combat sometimes. When even on victories, do manual combat, because they make no sense if you have any kind of summoning builds. Go ahead and fortify. Go ahead and... Do we hinder Blizzard here? Nah. We'll just go ahead and come on in here and start smacking. Don't really care if I miss. If I miss, I'll just hit my blood maggots, and I don't care about my blood maggots. Oh, darn. How much health does he take? Does he take? Two health. We're just so dead here. What do we do? Yeah, that's what I thought. That is a good... I think I can edit that pretty well. Is that at 2? Short that shows. Bad auto combat victory. Okay. And now we should be able to crush this loser. A low-risk battle. This is a completely safe battle. This will be an annihilation. We lose anything here, just it's full of lies. I'm fine with that. Again, it's bad, but it's fine. Continue. Sun Priests are strong. I quite like Sun Priests, but I don't think in this situation I want the Sun Priests. We will go ahead and dismiss this. Hey, that is a sweet crown.
Yeah.
You're up. Who do we give that to? I definitely don't want to give that to you. Or you. It's a bit better than the Hardy Helm. I actually do think I give this to Auric here. Extra health is nice. I think that's the move. Hey, thanks for the follow, Faxery. Faxerary. Grants 1 defense. Yeah. Since that's better than nothing, we'll give that to our mage, but we ultimately want to get something different on there. The health would have been useful, but no one really, like, there's no real reason to have your battle mage heroes be being attacked in any kind of way. It doesn't make any sense for them to really be taking damage. And then even if they do take damage, since it's a warlock, it will regenerate a lot of its health back. Let's keep this pressure up. Do I want that influence? Maybe. Let's move over there and get ready for that. All right. Moving across the land. This forest is certainly slowing stuff. 3 units is what they got defending their beautiful, beautiful capital that is soon to be mine. Should I say my beautiful capital? Let's grab this one. The iron deposit is obvious here. Yep. Who leveled up? Auric. Let's go warded. Warded over reinforced, I think. Then again, the physical ranged attacks kind of messed him up last time over any kind of magic attacks. But having 1 tile away to adaptive armor is a lot nicer. And just because I'm fighting physical damage right now with the guy that's about to die doesn't mean that other guys won't have mana problems and magic damage. Ruler leveled up. Heck yeah, let's get Olivia another skill. That's unyielding. Unyielding is big. It dispels a negative status effect every turn, which is terrific. Just keeps her going. It means that if you get stunned in the last turn, it's dispelled at the start of your turn. So it's huge. trade proposal. Sure. Doesn't bother me. You have 5 cities? I suppose I'm about to have 4. Maybe 5 if I claim Solomania. Been playing Age of Wonders 4 for a while. Yeah. Yeah, a really long time. Let's see how much the stats show here. 32 days. It's a lot of hours. I'm a long-time strategy 4X player though. I've got close to 2 maybe 3,000 hours. Haven't played in over a year to see how it's changed. In over a year, let's see. I think the vampires are definitely new, and since I'm piloting a vampire stuff, you'll see that right now. Like a lot of this terrain here is sunless terrain, which is a vampire terrain that's been provided down. They dropped in, I think, October. They dropped around spooky season. They also made morale builds an actual possibility now. Like, to the point a lot of people on the subreddits and stuff and online have talked about how like they need to nerf it because it's super powerful, but I don't know. The reason I like Age of Wonders is the nerfing. Everything's powerful in Age of Wonders. Since everything's crazy powerful and busted, I don't think anything's really busted too much. And morale for the first time is like you can actually build a morale build that can just bomb an entire group of units and make them flee, which is kind of what they were supposed to do. But prior to doing that, I think morale was a niche thing to build. You had to kind of do a lot to make it work, and it didn't really do too much. Can I attack this turn? I can if I do some unit shenanigans. If I grab this guy individually and move them in, yeah, it'll start the siege. Let's add... What kind of siege projects are we thinking here? We're definitely going with Revels of Blood. Immediately causing my units to get extra morale and theirs to start with bleeding will help a ton of our stacks of blood damage. I like Harass Defenders quite a bit. Over Tower Bombardment? Yeah. Harassing Defenders just causes them to... Ooh. Raiding Party could be useful for the gold, though. No, I've got my gold problem fixed now. 187 gold a turn. We've actually got a handle on that. Yeah, we'll go with Harass Defenders. Kind of love a system where anything can be overpowered if played right. Yeah, 100%. I'm of the opinion that it's a lot better to have your units be you should go with buffs instead of nerfs for things. Now there's always times to nerf something that is genuinely ridiculously overpowered, but if you just buff things up to the point of where the thing that's strong is, then everybody gets to have fun. It doesn't make people... Oh, there's 3 armies here? That could be a problem if those are full stacks, but they have to turn around or they're about to die. I'm pretty sure I can slaughter these stacks of units too. Yeah, he's got a lot of heroes here, but that's just more feasting for the vampires. The vampires have a really cool thing where they can... any captured heroes get thrown into your prison. And then you can devour them in your prison, and that will give experience to any hero you want to give experience to, the one that devours them. Costs you some affinity, but it's why the vampires technically have a minus 25% experience gain to any of their heroes that are not their ruler. because they can just devour any kind of heroes that they encounter. I think I need to pull back. I don't have enough information on what kind of stack that unit is, and this is a strong unit formation, but not against a full Doom stack. If that is in fact 3 full armies, they probably can't move up here. I have faster movement in my own territory, so let's at least move into my nearest city, and then have them wait, and we'll see where we're at. Let's also set my ally here to defend Markov Manor, just in case that starts getting finicky. And we'll build up the Archer battlements or the Arcane battlements. I think the Arcane battlements is the better move here. Thanks for explaining the vampires. As you probably guessed, I'm pretty clueless on the new stuff. Hey, it's okay. The DLCs are always new for everybody, and I'm still kind of experimenting around with them myself. One of the cooler things here, I'll show you my capital here. One of the cooler things they did with this DLC that I hope they kind of revisit some of the other ones with, the vampires actually have unique buildings for their ruler castle. It's no longer just like the wizard tower and stuff like that. They are the vampire castle, and they have unique buildings. The vampire castle soul forge instead of the item forge. They have a unique prison, and they have unique building structures you can see in them. I hope this means that they go back through the other DLCs and kind of revisit them and do the same thing. Like, I'd like to see like a dragon keep and like an eldritch buildings and giant king mines and stuff, and unique stuff for all of those factions as well. Since they opened the can of worms with the vampire castles doing that, I think they need to go back and revisit some of those. I'd like to see those touched up. Paradox is usually pretty good at that kind of stuff too. They do kind of revisit a lot of their old DLCs. Yeah, the attention to detail is really nice. I really like the floating structures with it too. I don't even have that many built in it yet, but as it slowly gets bigger, there's even more. It looks very Castlevania-like with the floating buildings and things as it gets bigger. And it's not just detail with it too. It is functional. There are different things that they do. The reason why there's sunless terrain and all this stuff is because the vampires can spread, every single one of their terrain tiles can spread sunless terrain outside of their one tile out of their borders. Yep. Go ahead and denounce me, guy across the world. Mint. Yeah, I think the mint's the right move here. Let's keep building that gold up. I wish I had more money right now, but I do not. I suppose I could sell some stuff, but we'll just end the turn. We gain a bunch of gold next turn. If they don't turn around and if they don't turn around and immediately start defending their territory, they're probably going to lose. I really don't think that they have the ability to stop me with these two armies. I've only got a 2 stack of armies here, but these are actually, I'm playing a Cult of Personality vampire group. So all of my vampires have a ton of abilities that basically convert enemy units into your own units with domination. And they also are all Death Knights or Warlocks, so they're summoning their own units every time in battle. This is essentially a 3 stack, a full 3 Doom stack here, because of the amount of units. I summon 4 right away at the start of a battle, and then I can convert 3 more right into that. These guys are new. These guys were added with the vampires as well. They, whenever you move a hero over them, they kind of start a quest line. Let's see if I can rotate around and not break the siege. I can definitely do it with this guy. Yeah. Yeah, whenever you move into what they kind of move around the map and they start a really cool quest line here. Like, let's see, a spirit appears before you, babbling and flailing in fury. Her voice rises into a bitter rant. Cursed be he, may his schemes fester and poison his own blood, may his bile burn him from within. He wanted me dead, for he coveted my kingdom. And now I am dead, and my kingdom is his. Know this, the one who reigns in Aster is no rightful ruler. I will not depart this world until I have my revenge. Ah, it seems... I bet you I have to go destroy Aster. Seems the former monarch of Aster lingers, demanding vengeance against the usurper of their throne. Alright, where's Aster? Well, how am I killing it? All the way up there? Alright, we have 25 turns to go. We'll get up there and destroy that, and then that quest will complete. That is on the opposite side of the world, so that's a bit of a problem. That's okay. We'll build. We have enough gold now. We're probably able to build a second army, and we should probably start doing that. Let's see here. Let's start recruiting. So let's recruit the more blood cultists. A scout. I mean, I genuinely don't care that you exist anymore, guy. I just that frees up some money. Alright. Where did they move? They moved back. That makes sense. Yeah, they did not move forward, they moved back. Okay. I need to make sure that I don't leave the siege, but I also need to be within range of that in case they come in and attack real hard. Since they're somewhere in this fog now, and since they're on their own territory, they can move really fast, so they can just fly right in here and potentially wreak a lot of damage. I'm still not too concerned, honestly. It looks like they're heading towards their other city of Solemnia, too, so I really don't have any kind of concerns here. Let's move and see if we can maybe cross the mountains and join them in the siege, and then we'll absolutely be at full strength. Why am I over here? That's strange. Ah, they beat Chompers. Call to war. Who are we at war with now? Dog, you can't fight the whole world at once by yourself. I'll accept, but like I just... Alright, ma'am. I really don't know what your plan is. Oh, they actually attacked you. Oh, that's totally different. Yeah. Nothing we can do about that. They're attacking you. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Kind of wish we didn't go to war with Chompers. Or we make peace with him. He's been at war with Sharona the Ruined for the whole time. So, like, if we could just make allies with him instead of fighting him, that would be kind of nice. Message received. This war of ours is tiresome. Yeah, no wonder you're tired about the war. I'm about to destroy you, you loser. You know what? I really think you should stop sieging my main capital, alright? We've been at war long enough. I think enough people have died here. Nah, man. You went to war with me. I don't try to seek out war, but I sure as heck finish them. Let's see if we can zoom in over here in the corner somewhere and maybe make the map go faster. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, it's not working too well. The map is definitely moving. Get his ass, yeah. The map moves a little slower. Yeah, there it is. I knew he would come in. Risky battle, 2207. It will absolutely have me lose this auto combat, so we are just gonna manually combat this. Oh, that's gonna be long. But I get to showcase all the really cool vampire stuff. Yeah, look at them all bleed. Go ahead. Alright. Let's send in the fodder first. How are they lined up here? They got some archers. They're pretty balanced. They've got pretty balanced formations, it's looking like. This is the strongest side. If we can knock out the ruler first, they can't cast spells. Luckily for them, that's also my strongest side, it's looking like, so... Let's go ahead and send this guy in here and try and take these out first. Can't. I do have Demolisher, though. All of my units have Demolisher thanks to that fun effect that's happening on the world right now, so... Maybe we bust open the walls? What to do here? Raising Undead, Infectious Affliction... Oh, this is Henrika. Yeah, so this side really is my strongest side. Yeah, look at all these minions I have. Let's send them in. Doesn't matter if they die. We can resurrect them on the spot if we want to. Nice, and this one can hit. 45 isn't too strong, but... Worked. That's cool. Totally wasn't expecting that to hit. Let's send you in. And try and... Yeah, we'll have you hit as well. I don't like the ballista. They're really annoying. How do we get through these caltrops is the question. I think this is the only gap right here. What do we got here? We've got our bite. We've got our magic missile. Oh, right. Call of the Wild. Let's summon even more things. More fodder for them. That legitimately a whole army. A whole army's worth of units are just able to be summoned with this formation. And we can send the bird right in to start messing up the ballista closest. We could even jump this spider over the wall. Can I undo that? No, I can't. I already used the ability. I would have moved him one tile south a little bit more so there was a little more defense, but that's okay. Okay. We don't want to move our main units in too quickly, because then they'll be at range of potentially dying and stuff, and I don't really want that. We're going to cultivate... What do we cultivate? The cultivating unit. Let's cultivate the spider. I bet you the spider's going to take a ton of damage. And that potentially gives it a little more health back. If it survives its first attacks. Okay, we're going to move our main one in as well. I'm not within range, I think, of being able to dominate anything yet, but that's okay. We will absolutely move them closer and get them ready. I can't fester spine, can I? I could if I moved over here. I think I could take that out. Oh, wow, that doesn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it did. Okay, let's go back. Let's see. I do want to grant defense to that unit with the wand, so we're going to move up here, I think, so that way it's within range to do that. Yeah. Bolster that defense up, so that way hopefully it survives that first hit. I don't need second wind just yet. I don't need to raise undead, and the rest of these are not exactly necessary just yet. Let's make sure we rotate it, so that way if they for some reason abandon their fort, we are in a good position. Okay. I would like to cultivate on there. And let's move you up as well. Okay, let's get the archer in there so that way we have good range if they decide to come at any of these formations. We're gonna hard hit on the right side and force them to collapse over there. Let's get you in range of doing quite a bit of damage. Wish I could fly with you yet. I cannot. Yeah. Join you right there. Hex Pact has a long range, right? Yeah, but it can only hit that, and I don't want to waste Hex Pack on that. Alright, let's get the Guardian in there. Rotate you forward. Defend. Let's go ahead and move the blood parasites is blood parasite is a new effect. It's basically like super bleeding. It will affect anything that can't bleed. And when they die with it, they spawn as a blood maggot right on the spot. That can it's like a little, it's literally just a maggot. You'll end up seeing it at some point in this battle, but not particularly strong, but what it is more unit and more fodder, and it can consume corpses, which is nice because it stops necromancy builds right in their tracks. Not my turn. All of you barely moved. You just sat there, dying. Okay. I mean, you're going to lose for that decision, man. You didn't even charge at these guys, like... Okay. I guess I'll go take out your ruler then. I mean... I don't care about that guy. He's literally just fodder, dude. Yeah, let's send them all in. Bonk. Yeah, let's just go straight in. The bats can come in and do a lot of damage here. And hopefully pull units up to the front. Okay. Yeah, that'll finish off that guy. And anytime... Wow, that applies to the towers, too. So my ruler is a Pantheon ruler, and it's got the Warlord... I think it's called Warlord Pantheon improvement. So anytime a unit dies, my champion gets... my ruler gets strengthened. Which is insane, because she's already insane. If I had not have moved the bird there, I could have moved right in and done an amazing attack. Instead, we will navigate through the caltrops nice and neatly. Right up to here, I think. And then we will go ahead and siphon our blood. We'll show you the cool domination ability. That's a 44% chance. These only have 40% chances to hit, so I don't really think I'll actually successfully dominate anything. But it's worth a shot. We'll go with this guy. He's the farthest away. Yeah, resisted the domination. That's okay. Let's go ahead and charge you in. Wow. Nice. Yep, that should finish that off when I move you up to take it on. Can you hit it? 45% chance to knock it out. I hope you do. Nice. Okay. Let's get you on up in here. 5% chance. I'll probably miss. Yeah. It's okay. Let's move you up and defend. Let's move you up. And defend. Let's move you up. Here. How much range is that? 5? I don't have the range on that, but I do have the ability to Hex Pact one of these guys. The Hex Pact makes it so I can't miss, and they suffer misfortune and sundered resistances. I think I want to definitely Hex the ruler. The sooner we get that ruler defeated, the sooner they just have a really bad time. Transfer life. I'm a gambling man too. I am very unlucky in this game when it comes to gambling with stuff. Like, I try not to do odds that don't have me at like 80% or higher because it just doesn't work. I'm not that lucky. But sometimes it's all you got. It's all you got. Raise undead, inflectious of I can't hit anything with anything here. We'll just fortify. And we'll get you charging straight in. I can hit with magic missile. I could also sprint and probably get closer to freezing blast something, but we're already doing so much insane damage. I think we just magic missile. Yeah. Awesome. I can't hit anything with the infectious blood. That's okay. We'll get you on in there. The Slither Hatchling. I need it to survive. It's about to level up, which is going to be nice. That'll be a really nice unit once it is leveled up. They've got to move at this point. You can't just... They should have moved last time. They should have seen me collapsing over here and moved over, but they didn't. So now they're just all going to die one by one. Let's cast... Let's conjure an elemental right in their butt. Let's see, what does it do the most damage on? The ruler. Let's just keep pounding the ruler into oblivion. Smart. I didn't even realize it has berserk and steadfast. That means next turn I'll be able to actually kill it. Alright. What is your beautiful play? Because I think it's gonna be dying. Nothing. They did nothing again? That seems like a bug. Either that or they don't... No, that just seems like a bug. I don't have any idea why that's happening. What a potentially cool fight ruined because it's just they're not doing anything at all. Let's finish that thing off. Okay. Dead ruler. Nice. Let's charge you straight in at this point. Actually, let's do our really cool howl and die thing. Yeah, so I bat swarm, which is a free action, and then I hit them with the enfeebling howl. Yeah. Carrion bird. I think we move them in here. Yeah, let's go ahead and kill that thing. Dead. Doom bats, where we headed? Let's just charge you straight in. Doesn't really matter about you. And you suppress the guy there. Bro, I broke the game. I know. I have no idea why it's doing this. Let's see. 90%. Oh, 90% if I move up. Yeah, all right. We'll move up here. That should kill that. Dead. Let's get you moving on over here. It's like they all got bled and they didn't know what to do. So they're just kind of like sitting there. That's the only thing I can think of why that bug would be doing that. Okay, this is our only gap in that isn't going to cause us to bleed too, so in we go. Let's see. Boop. And then we will freeze something. What do we want to freeze? I think we want to freeze this target. Nice. Now they only have 2 melee units in that area that could do damage enough to cause a problem. Yep, that was a miss. Let's go ahead. I don't mind the little bit of bleeding, especially on the warlock. The warlock can definitely take that damage. I could infect affliction, or I could claim soul. Can claim soul do enough to finish it? That one could. That would be fun. Can I hit them with this ability? No. Yeah. Okay. We will... You know what we could do? I bet you we could rock blast them. Cancels defensive mode too. That might be enough to do it. How much damage do I need for claim soul to work? It would do 30 and 4. It might be better to just summon my elemental and do more than 13 damage to it. Yeah. And now, hopefully... Ah, not enough unless I crit. We'll see. Maybe I crit. I did not. We'll move you up here. We'll move you in here. Can I hit any of these guys? No. Yeah, keep moving. I don't want to lose these guys, so just keep funneling it on this right side. They're at least healing each other now, and they're moving, so we got progress being made. It's a little late for them, but oh no, my bats. This one should dominate. What do I want to dominate here? I think I want to dominate this guy. Okay. Yep, and we still got our draining bite should dominate. 80% chance to dominate, absolutely. Wow. And we resisted it. See, I told you, I'm unlucky. I'm unlucky, man. That was an 80% chance. What is that? Okay. Let's charge it in right into their back line. And suppress the... Those are XCOM, yeah. 99% chance, definitely failing. It's okay. We got Henrika in here now, which is nice. All of them are actually totally connected, which means, yeah, look at that. Infected. That's a spreading ability that hits any units that are connected to itself with just misfortune and afflicted, and makes it so any kind of negative status effects apply easier. Okay. I definitely can kill a lot of units already with this guy, so I think we will move my ruler straight in there. We're gonna sprint with my ruler too. Yeah, now we can move even faster and farther. And then we've got a free ability to grant defense. I don't want Edgar to take a lot of damage. He's just kind of on the front line. So we'll do that. I could raise Undead and raise my Doom Bat right back, but I actually think Festering Spine is the move here. Yeah, that's a ton of damage. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. What do we want to kill, I guess? Let's kill this archer. And then we will spray this guy. That one's dead. And now they're all already super low morale and wanting to flee. Not surprising, this has been an absolute slaughter. Because they chose the brilliant tactical decision of doing nothing. Oh no, we've done nothing and we're all out of ideas. Let's see. Yeah, let's just hit this guy, I guess. My mages move super slow, so I can't really run these guys down with them. But the benefit of them moving really slow is they all have an extra range on their abilities, all of them. So that's kind of cool. Let's go ahead and move you in. A little bit of bleeding's not gonna hurt you. A little bit of blood never hurt the vampires. And we'll summon another elemental just to be extra safe. Like right over here to really mess with them. They'll be like, oh gosh, what do we do? Yeah, like right here. Let's pound that guy. That'll distract them, and I'll bet you half of those units over there don't even try and reinforce the guys at the front, and instead try and deal with that fodder unit at the back. Yeah, look at that. Look at them go. They're like, oh my gosh, this magma guy. Can you believe this guy? Look at them all go. Yeah. I actually think I'm going to run them down. I don't think I'm going to let them flee, because they have more units in the back, and I want to make sure I guarantee these kills and they don't rejoin the other armies. Let's see here. Yeah, go ahead and kill that guy. Finish him off. We're going to kill as many as we possibly can. Are my dang battle mages in range yet of doing anything useful? Probably not. I probably should have just sent them straight up the gut. I didn't really expect them to not do anything, though. Who can anticipate your enemy doing absolutely nothing? Let's go ahead and... yeah. Okay. And we'll go over here. You know what? If they're going to flee, they're going to flee out the back down here. We should go prepare for that. The only way they can flee is down to the south. They can't flee up north into their own territory. Not like I'm going to run them down with these slow people anyways. Are you steadfasted? I don't think so. Yeah. I can't reach them. That's okay. Get out in there. That guy's about to fade away. This one can hit him, though. 65%? Eh? Yeah, usually when they start fleeing, your odds don't really matter. You just hit them with all their abilities you can. Don't care, end the turn. I have units that can act. They'll just enter defensive mode, it's fine. Yeah, as they panic flee in all directions. Cool. Two more for the slaughter. We have our Hex packed up, which means we can Hex pact this one. Guarantee we won't miss any attacks. Yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, Bat Swarm's back too. Okay. And then enfeeble that howl. Yep. Go ahead and get on in there. Finish him off. Alright, keep running them down, lads. Oh, I can freeze one of them. Who do I want to not run away for sure? I don't want these support units to run away. They just sustain the battles a little longer than necessary, I think. That's Marvel Rivals 101. Go for the supports. Let's see, go ahead and sprint. How far can I sprint? I'm not chasing. These guys don't matter back here, I don't think. Maybe my slither. Nah, those guys are done, so let's just end the turn there. Two of them will escape, but that's okay. Oh, and maybe not. Maybe we can chase this guy down. And that should free up enough space. Yeah! Okay. Let's finish that off. Flying lads, get on in there. Only one got to escape. I don't think we can chase that one down in time. You know what? I still am determined to show you a domination just once. It won't matter. He'll die. Okay. Fester that spine and we'll be alright. Yeah, 77 poison blight damage. Wow. Yeah, crazy to think I would have lost the auto battle. Yeah, so any kind of summoning or mind controlling builds, like the game just doesn't know what to do with them most of the time, and you just end up losing battles. Or worse, you have a lot of battles where like you take a lot of health damage to things that make no sense. Like your battle mages in the backline taking almost all their health damage makes zero sense most of the time. That should be it. It should flee. Yeah. That's okay. We let one escape and slaughtered the rest of them. When all those guys would have rejoined the remaining armies and might have made this a little bit more difficult, but this is the end of their empire. I mean, they got nothing. And they don't have their ruler now. Yeah. I should be able to even auto this and not even worry about it now. Staff of the Wanderer. I don't care about that. Let's disenchant it. Should be in range, so yeah. This should be a completely safe battle. We'll hit the auto and see what shows up. Yep. But my... See, my Battle Mage Warlock almost died, the hero. Like, what is that? Against 3 dudes. It doesn't even make sense. Doesn't matter, though. That's the end of their empire. Let's just disenchant both of those. Crumble the last defense of Rupsta and cast him into the Astral Void. Received Imperium, that's nice. I would like more Imperium, that would be kind of cool. Yeah, I don't really think I want anything else. Yeah, I want more Imperium. We are going to migrate this capital 100%. I don't want this to be anything but vampires. It's got to be vampire stuff. And now the rest of his cities have become free cities. This one sucks. This was about to be my ally, and now it's not. All because I was 2 turns too late. Okay. Suppose we could conquer the free cities by force and force them into vassalage, and then I don't just spend a bunch of gold, and since I'm in the area with my armies and they can't be stopped, I think that's the move. Yeah. And then we go for that quest. I want to see what conquering Aster will get me. I don't think he has any units that can possibly take this back. I think it wipes all the units after you kill them like that, so we're gonna go ahead and leave the capital, and if we have to turn back because he marched a scout in, then so be it. Nice. Vessels of Chaos is done. Get me Havoc magic. It's gonna make my battle mages even stronger. Alright. Yeah, so the vampires, since I don't know if I've showed you the trees yet, the vampires have this whole tree over here of their abilities. They have a ton of abilities to get through, which is kind of why they have, like, they're very strong, but you have to sink a ton of skill points into them, much more than you do any of the other hero leaders, but they are insanely strong. So, like, Siphon Blood is what allows me at a range of 5 to be able to dominate a unit of my choosing. These abilities down the center, which I haven't taken yet, are also crazy strong. They allow you to basically reduce your cooldown of Blood Drain or ignore defense. Those are whatever. It's these two that are really strong. Mist Away is essentially like Slip Away, and when the unit's health points are reduced to 0, it's displaced by 3 hexes and heals 20 temporary hit points. So any of your vampires, the moment they die, they don't actually die, and they just retreat 3 random tiles and heal 20 health, which is crazy strong because they have a lot of health regen abilities on top of that. So, and then the next ability, whenever they're not mounted, they gain flying, fast movement, and they gain 20% evasion against physical, ranged, and magic attack abilities. You played before hero trees even existed. I think they've always existed, just not necessarily like this. No. You're right. They had the abilities before where they were you would all the heroes had like the same kind of skills, and you could just kind of function them how you wanted them to. I'm pretty happy they made that change, honestly, because the way games kind of always went back then was all of your heroes essentially became exactly the same thing because it was the most powerful possible thing to do every time. So it ended up with a lot of the sameness feeling with your heroes instead of feeling like you've got a lot going on. The last vampiric one is insane. It is. Yeah, vampiric flight. The only reason I haven't gone for it yet is because I kind of got that really strong tier 3 wolf mount right here. Hold on, equipment, yeah. Which allows it the enfeebling howl. So it allows my ruler to charge in, hit them with the free bat swarm, and then hit them with the enfeebling howl. And in order to get that next ability, I have to, you can't be mounted. But also being able to fly allows for a lot of position ability. So it is something I will take eventually. It's just I wanted to build down here to killing momentum. So what I've been doing with the middle tree here, I'm stacking as much critical hit damage chance as I can, because right here this gives me 20%. This makes it so that way when my hero hits a critical hit, they gain temporary hit points. They gain 10 hit points back. And since I can hit 3 times technically per turn, if I'm right on top of them, I could potentially heal 30. When I kill a unit with my ruler, I gain 3 fortune, which gives me another 10% per stack of fortune. So that's 30% more critical hit chance, which should bump me up to about 80, I think. 20%. No, it bumps me up to 50. Once I get some weapons on my ruler, a tier 4 weapon on my ruler, then it will be at 80%. But yeah, for now it'll be at 50% critical hit chance. All those critical hits have a chance to gain me health. My hero gains resurgence, so even if they die during the combat, they actually come back at the end of combat, so it's not a big deal. Unyielding dispels a negative status effect per turn. So if I get stunned on the opponent's turn, at the start of my turn, the stun is removed, which is nice. And then right here, I'm going to take Will Breaker, which gives morale penalties when killing enemy units. And Will Breaker, which will start stacking more negative effects, weakened and remorse on targets. Remorse is pretty cool. It basically just causes them to start losing morale, but it's really about stacking the negative effects. Since I chose the Tome of Pandemonium, it will make it so that way, as long as there are 3 negative status effects on an opponent, I'll do 30% extra damage per hit on them, which is really strong. So we're gonna go with Will Breaker. Vampires are awesome as hell. Yeah, man, they really are. They're really strong. I quite like them. The real big downside is how many skill points you have to sink into them. Like this is 5 skill points worth of skills over here to get that. And then to even work down to the flight, that's 3 more. So that's 8 of your total skill points diverted towards their abilities. Whereas the Giant Kings, the Eldritch Lords, the Dragon only needs 2 points in their own personal skills to be at full power, in my opinion. All you got to do is take the Talon swipe, and then the Talon that makes it so that way the tail swipe, so that way then your tail swipe also makes you into defense mode the moment you use it, which is crazy powerful. And that's it. Then you alter your hex, your breath attack once, and that's it. So the other rulers all require less skills to get online, but I am offsetting that with a really cool thing with my people here. Let me see if I can see them in the Elder. Oh gosh, why can't it scroll up? Okay, maybe if I go here, yeah, I can see it here. The Voldaren Bloodsworn. So I have one of the traits I chose was called Cult of Personality, and Cult of Personality makes it so. Let's see if I can collapse that out again, just so I can read it word for word. Yeah, right here. Heroes gain a bonus skill point whenever they gain a renown level. I think you played if you played a long time ago, renown level I don't think was a thing yet. But renown, essentially you can see it on the left side of the screen there. Doing the thing, whatever it says that their trait is, like the elitist trait is what this guy is. So as long as they fight alongside the ruler, they gain 20 renown for every single fight alongside the ruler. That's why I chose all my custom heroes. So that way all they had to do was sit with the ruler and fight with them all the time, and they would gain their renown to get extra skill points. But every time they gain a skill point or a renown level, they get a skill point. So they can gain 3 extra free skill points. The downside is they cost 10 more gold every time they do that, which is why for a while it's a diabolical strat. It is. Cult of Personality. The moment I figured out how the vampires worked when I was testing around with them when they launched, I was like, I think they're actually built for Cult of Personality specifically, because it solves that huge problem of needing skill points. The only major downside is they cost a lot of gold. Each one of my champions is costing 90 gold, almost 100 gold per turn just to have them. So since there was a while there that I was in a serious gold stretch where like I'm just fluctuating between basically 50 and 30 gold, doing everything, taking mines whenever I can, doing everything I can possible to try and get more gold because I knew it would be a problem once they started upgrading. And it's worked out that way. As long as you know that's your downside. The other downside, if you don't have a hero leading an army stack, all of your units in that army start with -20 morale. You gotta have your heroes lead an army stack, or else your units will suffer from it. But the other crazy thing, the starting bonus, they start with more hero caps right away, right from the rip. You get an extra hero cap right from turn 1. So my very first turn 1 for this game was with 150 gold. I immediately bought Edgar Markov, the extra hero. So my starting army stack had 2 heroes moving around right away. That's insanely powerful. You can clear pretty much anything. You can clear all the way up through bronze wonders right away with that, as well as they start gaining that renown quicker. Oh, I completed my major ambition too. Oh, that's cool. The major ambition allows me to now my ruler will do an extra 10% damage for every rank of a unit it has. So she should start being able to do an immense amount of damage, truly immense amount of damage. Here's no. The stronger a unit is too, the more strength she puts out against them. It's why I designed her that. I designed her that way because I was too good at this game. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I built them based off of Magic the Gathering's Olivia Voldaren, and I just really like her as a vampire. So like she's one of my favorite vampires of all time. And yeah, she's crazy strong. 1, 2, 3. I gotta stay within 3 for that. So we'll move you there. Hey, I get to show you the devouring too. So with the vampires, any unit that goes into the prison, you can hit devour. It costs you a little bit of relations with that person, but I already killed them, so it doesn't matter. And anybody that you're devouring, you're probably at war with, so it doesn't matter. And it gives you -5 evil action. That's just what it is. But yeah, it'll give me I can award 8 experience to any one of my vampire heroes. I think I want to, based on their current experience, I want Auric here to become closer in level to the others. And then they get put right into your crypt, which gets you more mana back. Do I want to? Yeah, no, we're going to remain at war. It'll just be faster to knock them out and force them into submission as my vassal instead of like going through the motions of trying to make them my vassal and paying a bunch of money for them. Okay, yeah, let's definitely upgrade. The Soul Forge could be nice. That was on my agenda to do as well. They still go to my crypt? Yeah, if you go necromancy too, you could technically resurrect them from your crypt. And the I have not done a full necromancy vampire build yet because I don't typically like to go shadow, but they did rework the dark cultures entirely. They split them into 2 separate cultures. And one of them is all about building necromancy stuff. And I kind of want to try that out with the vampires because I think it'd be really, really, really powerful to be able to resurrect anything that you want from your crypts or mummify them and stuff. Okay, yeah, but we got to get those vampire castles up and running. Let's see, we've got 338 Imperium. That's a lot to spend here. Oh, yeah, I know what I need to do, though. I need to increase my city cap because I'm about to gain a 4th city. So that's what we'll do with that. Gain a Whispering Stone. The Crypt Blade's really strong. The Crypt Blade is pretty strong. That would be really strong on Olivia. We don't have the Imperium for it right now. Okay. The Umbral Nest. I really thought they'd take it out, but they're not. So I guess when I come back through, I'll stomp it and destroy it. They probably didn't because they're at war. And I should probably be viewing how that war is going for them. They are my ally after all. They're spread around pretty thin. Hey, they beat that army that was up here, though. So that's nice. That's a great outpost going in. Boost allegiance. Yeah, I don't want this to be an enemy. Oh, still gotta wait. Okay. That'll convert in 3 turns, right? 2 turns now? Okay. Rainbow Clover acquired and Silver Tongue acquired. Nice. I like both of those quite a bit. That's my favorite collection to go through because it gives you 10 more Imperium. And Imperium is the hardest resource to generate. And it's useful for the most things. Okay. So here's another major downside for the vampires. So like I've been showing a lot of the power that they have, but here's a big downside. If you notice, my hero's not regenerating any health down here right now. It's because they have to be in sunless terrain, or they do not regenerate health. Or they can be underground as well in order to regenerate health, but it's the only way they can regenerate health. It's a pretty big downside when a lot of the map is not sunless terrain. There are counters to it. Eventually, down the wizard tower or the vampire castle tree, you can cast a spell that temporarily makes it sunless across the entire map for 10 turns, and buffs all your vampires. It's like a Twilight kind of power. But that is pretty far down the tree. I think it's at a vampire castle tier 4, so it's like you've got a completed building. And it's a big spell. It costs like 250 or so mana and like 3 turns to cast it. Not that that matters. You can prime spells, so it's not too big of a deal. What am I doing with this guy? I think I'm just building another army, just that way I have one. Just set you to guard for now. I think I was building that back when I was worried about that war, and then that war became not a problem in any sort of way. What to build here? Granary. Yeah, let's make this city advance faster. That's kind of nice. We are in a gold problem, but that is okay. This city's gonna be exploded. Oh, they forged an alliance. Who forged an alliance exactly? Overview, diplomacy. I wonder if it's these guys. No. Oh, yeah, it is. They're in alliance with who? Oh, my guy. Oh, okay. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. Go ahead and slaughter that guy. I didn't even know I had a scout over there, so joke's on you. Well, that's kind of cool. I mean, I'd really like to, if they're in an alliance with you, I would not mind at all being in an alliance with you myself. Then we have only 2 targets to win this game. Start that siege. I don't even think we need to add siege projects. I think we're gonna slaughter them, so we do have the mana for it, and we'll do Revels of Blood and Raiding Party for more gold. Raiding Party gets you 50 gold per tier of wall, or per tier of city. I'm glad I'm not the only one who feels that way about lonely scouts. So for like the first 30 turns, I do care about them. Or if I'm playing industrious, I definitely care about them because all of these mountains and stuff are free resources. But once the world is revealed, I don't care. I don't care. I set them to auto, and if they die, they die. The only other time I do care about scouts is if I'm playing multiplayer with my friends, because then information is a lot more powerful against humans with actual brains and good plans and sneaky maneuvers. Then I like to go with a lot of like hidden scouts that like hang out in like the mountains, basically on top of their cities, to kind of watch their troop movements. Yeah, so here, look, this vampire castle got bigger now up top and got a new floating stuff. And like as I keep leveling it up, it's just gonna get even cooler. We are gonna go with the Soul Forge would be nice, but I don't think I even have enough item forge stuff just yet. So while we still got boosted things, we're gonna keep leveling up the vampire castle. Oh, I have a territory to go with. Let's grab this one. Yeah. Stacking farms over here will boost my Carnival of Flesh and the Blood Altar. The Blood Altar gets bonuses from more farms adjacent to it, so that's the smart move. Out of gold over here, but what we are not out of is my Affinity Incarnate for my Architects. I think that's what we'll do. We'll keep building up that. That's the culture I'm playing. I'm playing the Architect culture. That's definitely a newer culture since you last played, and they their whole thing is about building these sanctums. I've just been avoiding it because there's too many other things to build. But yeah, they grant all of my units stacks of Infinity Incarnate, which Infinity Incarnate basically, depending on whatever your affinity is, gets you more of that damage. And since I'm Chaos, the more Affinity Incarnate I give here, and the bigger I build this monument, you can build it up to 4, will gain me +4 fire damage to literally all of my units. When the architects, yeah, it is interesting. When the architect, this is actually a nerfed version of them now too. It's one of the few times they did need to nerf something. The architects, when they first launched, you could build as many of those as you wanted and stack as much of that as Infinity Incarnate as you wanted, which, as you can imagine, broke units for sure. Since you could build one in each of your cities, basically they immediately rushed building those as quickly as they could, and you could stack +12 extra damage on all of your units, all of them, regardless of tier. And that's just from 3 cities. If you had 4, you could go to 16. You had 5, you could go to 20. It made them unbelievably broken by the late game, by the mid to late game. They just, you could march out with tier 1 units and just stomp the strongest units in the game. The way they nerfed that was they did the super smart thing and gave a cap to the amount of Infinity Incarnate you could put down. Because that seems like an obvious thing to do, or else players will break it. Okay, go ahead and pillage that. That doesn't bother me. What to do? We're mostly in rebuilding mode now. I'm excited to get to work in the item forge. The item forge is a kind of new thing too, since you last played. The basically just lets you build any kind of weapons, materials, things you want instead of things that you get. You don't have to get lucky by finding stuff. You can literally build a specific weapon for your person. I just don't have much of the resources I know just yet to do that. It's also something someone in the subreddit asked about, like, because they were saying they were a beginner and didn't quite understand it. It's kind of overwhelming. And it is. I mean, it's a very, when you look at it, it's just kind of like, okay, and what does this essence do? And I need magic materials for this. And like, how do I go about doing all that kind of stuff? And it's a lot of, it's a mini game basically inside of this whole game. But it's also insanely powerful because you no longer do you have to rely on a random weapon. Like for my main hero here, I'll be able to stack as much critical hit damage as I possibly want on them. Yeah, this should be a slaughter and I shouldn't lose any units. Yep. Okay, we'll dismiss that. We don't want to recruit him. Hey, that's a tier 3 plate. Once per turn, this unit gains regeneration when hit by an attack. Yeah, we'll give that to somebody. Who's getting that? I think... Yeah, all this does is one extra defense. I'd rather have regeneration every time you're attacked. That's nuts. Once per turn. Okay, so it does have a cap. That makes sense. Okay. And then this unit, this city can be vassalized. I don't really care about making it my own. It's not a particularly good city. And it's near all that lava. Yeah, this is a vassal. Okay. And then we're moving on down to there. How many more turns do we have to get up to Aster? 21? I think we'll be able to sail along the water to do that. And I might even just pay money to make peace with them. Does it immediately? It doesn't. Oh, that was a good test, but now I know. I was almost allies with these guys. I was wondering if making peace with me would leave me at my allegiance that I was at with them. It did not. Where is one of my whispering stones? I don't need to do this. I can go to overview, diplomacy to find that out. Yeah, free cities. Where are my... Oh, I already own this guy, so let's withdraw the Whispering Stone and give it to Capilodon. Since we just diverted resources to it, we might as well. Pact of Loyalty in 6. I am not losing this. I'm not losing this. Let's go ahead and boost that allegiance as well. I'm not losing that to Chompers. Okay. What? Oh, you have an underground city. I was like, what a strange borders there. That makes sense. Okay. And if they're friendly, we can immediately start moving up north now. Yeah, I got some stuff back here, but it is what it is. You know what? We'll send you down there. You can go beat that up. The rest of you can get moving towards my capital, where you'll stop to heal. Can I move in? Nah, gotta wait. Is the controller support pretty good? Seems great from what I've seen. Yeah, as far as 4X games go, 100%. Most of them suck when it comes to, I tried to play Stellaris on console and immediately swapped to my PC to my left because I was like, this is just trash. It's just so it's slow. It was the menus were crap, but like this is nice. Generally it works really well. The only thing you have that's a problem is how long it takes to move through stuff. Like if I was on a mouse and keyboard, I could just flick down here with my mouse and see what these all are, but I have to manually click left and right on the D-pad to go through these. But that's already something you just know you're going to have to do if you're playing controller. What I really like is the cascadable tabs. So like I can push the select button and just kind of like keep cascading things to see what they are. which is crazy nice. That's so nice. In fact, it kind of makes any other games that don't do that really noticeable instantly. You're just like, wow, that sucks. It's not Age of Wonders is doing that. It's been doing that for 4+ years now. Like, target friendly unit sustains 5 unblockable physical damage. Yeah, it's not like I will use Shade Network. The Scald is a very strong unit, but I don't really have the ability to force them into my armies at this point, so we'll just go with Rite of Life Leeching. Instantly unlock our next home, I think, if my... Nope, I still gotta do some more stuff here. I don't really care about either of these things. They're just not too useful. They rely too much on luck. Infecting Infectious Insanity and Flies applies too much on luck, so I'm just going to go with the Summon Lesser Spirit so that we get through this tome as quickly as possible to the next tome I actually want. Hero leveled up. Auric. Oh, cool, his signature skill. Signature skills are really nice. They basically grant all those bonuses to your army. What it says there on the right, the while army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain 10% extra critical hit chance. So it's buffing all of the units the more I do this. But the other cool thing about the signature skills is if you see my available skill points, it just granted me an extra skill point down there. That's because they want you to ideally take one of that way you have the ability to take one of the really cool signature skills. But sometimes it lets you really power down the tree to where you want to go. And I think that's what I'm going to do here. I would like Adaptive Armor. Adaptive Armor makes it so that way once per turn, whenever my unit is hit, it just gains hit with non-physical damage. So magic attacks, it bolsters the resistance and gives me status protection. It's super nice to really stop any kind of mage stuff from happening. When entering defense mode, this unit and all adjacent allies dispel a negative effect. Yeah, I really like that. That basically makes my defending unit here essentially a cleric. It can just heal or get rid of status effects. And that'll go really well with this final synergy down here, which is always end your turn in defense mode. It allows it to attack and still immediately enter defense mode at the end of it. Base unit has a 90% chance of inflicting weakened. Effect is increased for retaliation attacks. That's kind of nice. Okay, next level up that guy gets. I'm in full defense mode now with that guy. And he's super strong. Okay. Fighting. No, we want killing momentum. Yeah. Killing momentum is the final. Attacking and still be in defense mode almost seems unfair. It is for those specific guys too, because that's a defender unit, so he's all about putting the shield wall up and just constantly buffing everybody else with defense mode. Yeah, it's really strong. It's the whole reason why only the defender class has that, though. Like, if you notice, my Death Knight doesn't have that. My Death Knight instead has another powerful ability, Killing Momentum, where whenever I kill a unit, I will immediately gain a single action point back right away to use, so I can use another skill. Which for Olivia Voldaren is gonna basically be one of my nice, really casting like death spike things, so that way then like I can basically hit them really hard with my melee, kill them ideally, and then throw a death spike at somebody else or dominate someone else with my one single action point. That's the plan, at least. Spells ready to cast. Right, we probably should have been doing this a lot. Right. Yeah, we want Reveler's Heart. giving extra morale just increases our critical hit chances, which is nice. Ah! A captured hero. Nom nom nom. 10 experience points. Who are we giving it to? Auric brings him back up to the experience of everyone else. Let's see here. Yep. It's close to that next one. A rally? I don't think I need any of these guys. We've got so many units already. Yeah, I don't think we need any of these dudes. Maybe the Shademaker and the Guardian would be nice for another army. We'll grab them. Then I don't have to think too much about... Oh, I don't have gold. Helps to have money. We can recruit one at least, though. We'll recruit that in Markov Manor. Stack it with that other army. Okay. The war ended. Yay. No longer the race keeper of them. Okay. I'm technically at war with... Oh! Well, I guess Goonlandia's dead unless they win this. We'll see. That'd be cool. I'm at war with those guys, so like if they just lose to someone else, that's not my problem. I mean, I suppose it's my problem because I'm at war with that whole continent, but all I have to do is take out their capital and then I win, so... When are they under siege by, though? It's crazy. That's such a weird spot to have their... be under siege from. Like, they would have had to move all the way through from up here, who they're at war with, down to go put that under siege? That's crazy. That's not how I would have done that, but... Okay, both of those are embarked. I embark you as well. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Next tome. The tier 3 tome is a new tome you've never seen too. It's Tome of Torment. I'm pretty excited about it. This is the one I was talking about where it actually gives you the ability to do morale buff things because it inflicts torment. The main point of the thing is that it inflicts torment, which anytime the unit will make a move or an action, it takes frost damage and loses morale and 1 stack of torment. It's the direct counter to Grace, which is another skill you've not seen yet, but the Grace ability is crazy annoying. It basically, anytime you were to damage something, instead of taking damage, you heal 10 health. It's nuts. It's basically it stops whatever damage was just about to have happen and has you heal. So Torment is the direct counter to that, though. So if you put Torment stacks on something, it removes stacks of Grace. Yeah, I'm not really... Tormenting projectiles is nice, but the main thing I'm getting it for is Painbound. Painbound's a minor race transformation, so you can have as many minor race transformations as you want. And it makes it so that way whenever they your units take damage, they gain morale and a random positive status effect anytime they take damage. It's just super powerful. So then my vampires will basically be sitting there laughing at all the pain that's being inflicted upon them while they regenerate their own health. Yeah. It's got some really strong units. The Painbringer's pretty strong. Any damage. Yeah. So if there's multiple damages in a row too, it, as far as I'm reading it, yeah, it doesn't have a cap. A lot of these skills often have a cap, like a once per turn kind of thing. I actually do think a reasonable nerf to this ability would be a once per turn, because gaining 3 random positive status effects just because something sat there and scratched you 3 times with the pike, it's nuts. That's crazy. That could be grace stacks, that could be regeneration stacks, that could be fortune stacks, that could be strengthen stacks. And because it's a minor transformation, any race can have it. You can have as many of those as you want. The Basilica Lamentation is also a really strong building that you can build for your stuff or on your territory. 10 extra mana, knowledge, and city stability, and mana and knowledge per adjacent farm and forester, and counting as a conduit. It's a very strong special province improvement. The Lens of Anguish is also pretty strong. It gives plus 10 combat casting points, so you can just cast more spells. And yeah, this is where I was saying the morale really starts building here if you want, because damage spells and debuff spells apply an extra 5 morale loss. So you would stack that with this right here. Enemy units in a 1 hex radius sustain 40 frost damage and have a 90% chance of gaining torment, 3 stacks of torment until the end of combat. And if it fails, it still inflicts 1. And torment stacks drop your morale. And anytime that you do that, you would cast an extra 5 morale loss on them. So it's just, you basically agonize the center of the formation and just mass cause them to flee in terror from you. That's not what we're doing, though. We're not really stacking morale. We're there for the pain bound. The pain bound is the main thing that we want. Yep, there it is, too.
For every inch they move,
I want
they
to
will pay
lock.
with grunts of agony. Let suffering drip like honey across their pulsing skin. Make
The
them
announcers
bow.
are great.
Make them beg. Make them plead to their bringer of pain. And save some torment for yourself. For suffering is best inflicted when enjoyed firsthand.
Wow. It also fits thematically. Like the VOs, yeah, they do a fantastic job. I really like the narration and stuff. I kind of wish there was more of it. But the fact that they do add campaign missions every single DLC that is narrated to some extent is nice as well. So I'm pretty excited to keep working my way through those. Later on, I really wanted to test out this piloted these guys as a Pantheon. I tested them out when they weren't a Pantheon, and now that they are, they're nice. They are humming. I think I want to lock tormenting projectiles. I have a lot of battle mage and range units, so this would be quite nice. So we will lock that. The Painbringer is a strong unit, but I don't have a tier 4 castle or anything to really have that apply. So Painbound is what we really want, though. Okay. Let's see. The Chaos Bolstering Matrix. Don't need that yet. Don't need any of those yet. I want the Soul Forge. Yeah, give me that Soul Forge. Then I can start making my weapons and make my guys even stronger. Province has been pillaged. Oh, totally forgot about those guys. Oh well. We'll just burn stuff for a little bit. It is what it is. Units gain fire resistance when I build this, and cities gain... Oh, the city itself gains extra food, draft, and production, and stability. I think I want to get the Merchants Guild up and running, though. Let's go with the... Let's get the Town Hall. The Town Hall will let me claim extra territory, especially into the underground down here, which will be nice. Now that they're dead. I knew that the war was going to happen with these guys from pretty much turn 15 or so, because they dropped an outpost right here. I had already had this city built and doing stuff and claiming things down here, and they dropped a freaking outpost right there, and I was like, so that's how this is going to go, is it? The kind of thing only AIs do. I mean, I guess a human could do that, but any human that has a human do that to them is immediately like, oh, okay, so this is war, right? What this is war. We're raising you to the ground. That's that decision you make. And I try not to be so antagonistic in multiplayer. Oh yeah, that's how you want to play it, Moment. Yeah, it is. Oh, he was banished to the void, so he lost? He lost that battle? He did. He's knocked out of the game. Oh, man. That makes this easier. I'm looking at like a turn 80-90 victory now, because there's only 2 guys left to take out. I gotta take out the Night Fort, which is fine, because I gotta take out Aster or not. Oh, they're in an alliance, so we're not able to complete that quest now. That is what it is. Hey, the Stirring Stone Aftermath. These are really cool. I definitely like these. These are new. They added, I think, maybe 1 DLC ago before the vampires. They're just like random events that kind of happen and mid-game events and stuff. Something Paradox has always done well, but it's taken them usually time to add into the game. And starting to click along. From within city walls, all of my stone walls are broken. I don't have any stone walls. Yeah, it's a good thing I don't have any stone walls. When a ruler loses their throne city, they cannot come back. Our goals have been compromised. I mean, I don't think they've been compromised, but if you think that, game, that's up to you. Okay, let's get going. Let's build another blood cultist. Always having at least 2 blood cultists is really good. They're insanely powerful units. They're one of the most powerful tier 2 units, I think, in the game. I really do. It's because of the Scarlet Plague ability right here. It's a 6 range, always hit, huge spike of damage that gives that blood parasites I was talking about, which it replaces and counts as bleeding and ignores the status effect immunity to bleeding. So there's nothing you could do to stop blood parasites from happening. And then when they die, they spawn blood maggots. That's kind of cool. They also can technically kill themselves, those units. Those units have an ability to, it's like a sacrificial ability where it buffs their damage by 60% for the remainder of the turn, but then they die at the end of the turn. However, the bonus to that is they gain resurgence. So at the conclusion of combat, they come back to your army with half health. So you don't actually lose the unit when you use that ability. It's really nice to pop it if you know they're about to die. Because then they don't die. I mean, they die that combat, but they don't die totally. And something I try and do to challenge myself, because as you pointed out, I'm kind of good. Something I do to challenge myself is I try to avoid casualties as much as possible. I try to prevent as many units of my own as dying as reasonably possible if I care about them. Just because that actually does provide me extra challenge. There are times where you could be more aggressive and just let it die, but I try to tactically withdraw them and bring them back. Works out well in a game like Age of Wonders where the units can level up. Don't need that. So we will disenchant it. And I think, is the item forge up yet? It is. Nice. Okay. Where am I at? 330. 30. Item forge. Okay. Yeah, the item forge is it's what allows you to basically custom make your entire arsenal or anything that you want. You can make one-handed, two-hand, every single piece of gear you can individually make except mounts. You can't make mounts. That'd be kind of a cool update if they let you make mounts, but you can make anything you want. And we'll just grab a weapon here to show. They give you infusion points down there at the bottom. You have 1 of 5 already used because you have to choose a damage type. But you can choose any kind of damage type you want. I'll show locked too, so that way you can kind of see what other damage types you can do. There's really cool ones which do dual damage types. Those are strong, but they often require, yeah, down here it says requires 2 Fireforged stones to be able to do that. This makes it so the magic materials, that is so cool. Yeah, it's extra. What's really cool about it is since you can custom make anything you want, it's very flexible in whatever game you're playing. Like, let's say you're going up against somebody that has a ton of like spirit resistance and stuff, but they're actually weak to blight damage. You can go to the item forge and start making weapons and stuff that do blight damage specifically to counter the people that you are having a problem with at that moment. It's how I was able to definitely get through the Grexilus, the final campaign mission for the main game, because I noticed that the big celestial guy was weak to blight damage, and I just cranked out a bunch of blight damage related things. Yeah, so having to get the magic materials also makes getting magic materials more useful. Like you not only want to get them because magic materials are cool, but you want to get them for whatever kind of builds you're going for. Like if there was one game where I have another guy, he's like a thunder giant that like casts like I was trying to build like a Thor kind of thing where he has like a giant lightning hammer, and I needed to go acquire a bunch of Archon stones in order to get the lightning damage. And I had to make a bunch of trades with my friends, and they were like, "Why do you even want this stuff?" And I was like, "I need it for my lightning hammer, all right, guys." But yeah, you can add a ton of cool powers. And here we go. Yeah, I need to get a second rainbow clover to add 30% critical hit chance. But I'll show you a really cool thing here that I like to do. So if you notice my item tier down here, just jump to level 2. That will cost me, it says down there in the forge, it'll cost me 165 of this essence up here, this binding essence. If I were to add another ability to this, let's see here, I will temporarily remove the show lock just so I can see what I got. If lifesteal would be kind of cool. If lifesteal would max my weapon here, and it would be at 5 of 5 infusion points and jumps it to a tier 4. But as you can see from the forge cost, it actually costs 100 of these binding fragments. The fragments are only earned by scrapping tier 3 custom items and above. So you need to find tier 3 and 4 weapons and scrap them in order to make tier 3 and 4 weapons, which is kind of difficult. It is not at all difficult to get the binding essence. The binding essence is just generated from finding random crap you do not care about in the tier 2 and tier below range. So I already have 550 of this, and I haven't even been actively trying to gain any of it. So one of the things I like to do is build. It's best balancing wise, yeah. And there is a group of the Giant King, for example. The Giant King specifically allows you to generate a lot of essence. They're based around forging and smithing, so their mines, and I think it's their mines or their quarries, one of the two, generate essence per turn for them. But yeah, it's a great balancing tool. That way you're not cranking out tier 4 weapons right away, right off the rip. And they are geared more towards the mid to late game to get those tier 4s. But what you can do instead is try to make sure that you're always at the tier 2 weapons and stuff. And one of my favorites, I think it's insanely overpowered actually, is I'll grab a not a ring, a miscellaneous, because all of your heroes can have 3 miscellaneous items. And I'll just grab, I don't know, these are, all of these shapes are just cosmetics. So you can, in your Pantheon tree and unlocks, you can get all kinds of these things to make them look how you want. But I'll just grab this heart. And one of the things, it's why I like Rainbow Clover so much, it's for this right here, Army Recuperation. It will take up all 3. It will immediately make it a tier 2, but then you don't have to get any of the heavy essence. You just need the base essence, and it makes it so all your units in the army generate an extra 5 hit points every world map turn, regardless of where they are. So you can be in enemy territory and you'll generate an extra 5 hit points. I try to put that on absolutely all of my armies that are led by a hero. Which, because we're a cult of personality, all armies will be led by heroes. And since it only costs 150 essence in order to make it, you can usually crank those out without problems. The other here's one really, really cool thing about the item. You thought the item forge was cool now. I've noticed that you can name it whatever you want right here. Which is kind of cool because you can custom name them. But they appear in other games, any games, actually. You can just appear, like whenever you go and clear a bandit camp or something and you would get a random weapon or thing, it can be one of your custom weapons and tier things, which means in my multiplayer games with my friends, sometimes they find a lot of the items I name, and I've been trying to go out of my way to name items like crazy funny things. Like I think I had a fireproof t-shirt I named. Like there's just random things that I've named them that like when they pick it up they're like, that's definitely a human made item. What is this? And that's just a really cool thing that they added, I think, with this. They didn't need to do that, but they did, and game is better long term for it. Yeah, it is. It is definitely really cool. Okay, let's see. What kind of design are we thinking here for the sword that I want? This one's kind of cool looking. I like the blood looking ones, but this is kind of neat as well. I think I might do that one. The axes are kind of neat. I like all the ways the sword, they're purely cosmetic too, which is the extra cool part. They don't, everything in the one-handed besides the fists. The fists are specifically fist-based weapons. Oh, and this too, the short spear, but the other ones are regular. They don't disable anything. So I think we're going to go with this. We're going to add light damage, maybe? Frost damage might be kind of neat. Or maybe we just stick with physical damage. No, we'll go with blight. That's kind of neat. I'm already getting an idea in my head of a name here. The sharpened slicer, and that's not a sweet name. We're gonna go with the venomous fang. That sounds like a nice, sounds like a cool sword. Yeah, and then since I stacked 20% extra critical strike chance on this, I'm gonna give it to my hero, who gets the extra health points back from critical strike stuff, and she's gonna rock it, man. Now with the fortune stacks and the already buffed stuff on her, that should be 70% critical hit chance she has on her base attacks. Just crazy for a tier 2 weapon. You could have a tier 4 and be even stronger, but I just don't have the resources for it, so that's what she gets right now. Let's clear this. Should be cake. Took a bit of damage, but that's fine. Arcfire Frostbringer. Nah, we don't need that. Disenchant, and that'll add. That's how you add more essence and fragments to stuff. You know what? I actually think I even have. Where are my items? Item forge, arsenal. Here we go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna disenchant this. I don't have any use for this bow whatsoever, and it's gonna give me 75 of those nice fragments. We don't have a use for this or this. Or these, or this. And now we have a lot more fragments to start working with and smithing with. Okay. What do we claim next? I think we claim... nothing. We wait 2 turns until the town hall's built, and then we'll be able to claim this tile out here. That's the smarter move. Okay, Auric. There we go. Now you'll be able to instantly defend yourself whenever you attack. We've hit our power spike. All of my units gain extra morale. I don't care to be at war with any of these guys now. Yeah, none of these guys bother me in any kind of way. We'll just make peace with them. That's one of the Eldritch Lords I designed. Made after those ghouls, the Waltons. It's like, wouldn't he be an Eldritch Lord? He would. That's how he'd look. 1,000 years in the future, that's how the Eldritch Lords of the Walmart Empire would look. I do like gold. I don't like losing gold. Yeah, I like gold. I don't like losing gold. Let's go ahead and assign a governor. Yes, go ahead. The Affinity Monument. For each tier of monument built in the Empire, the city gains 10 food and stability. That's nice. But first things first, Desecration Chamber. Absolutely. It's not even a contest. The Desecration Chamber is what spreads the... Great design, yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. I think the Evil Wizard Lizards are also one of my... Yeah, right here. Sharona the Ruined. They were one of my earlier people groups. I didn't make them too well. They don't even have custom city names, I don't think, which is unfortunate. And I should have spent some. Ever since I've like the last like 10 custom people I've built, I've been making sure to spend like an extra 10 minutes in the custom design to name like the first 5 cities. So that way they have a lot more thematic theme on the map whenever I'm playing against them. It makes them feel a lot more personal to fight them. Doesn't really take too much more time to do that too. Okay, Havengul. Want to start making more knowledge here. This is our knowledge city for sure. Let's end that. We've got a lot of Imperium. We could start buying stuff with it. What to buy? We're making 95 Imperium a turn. That is insane. That's really strong. Hey, thanks, allies. That was super nice of you. Now I don't need to build an army over there to do that. Nice. I can repair this too. Not while everybody's moving, but next turn I can. Sharona the Ruin, the wizard lizards are definitely the next target now. We could go on a nice, merciless campaign through their territory. But the Night Fort's pretty undefended from the coast. So I think I'm just gonna sail up through the coast here. Come right down and take their capital and knock them right out. That seems to be the move. Why work when you can just win? Dang, who is still moving? There we go. Did we freeze? No. Okay. Whoo! Okay. Nice. Okay. The Throne of Blood. The Vivisection Ritual? What does this do? Target enemy army sustains 20 damage. That's okay. I don't really need that. Spells that cast Thralls have their cost reduced, but cannot go under Thralls. We are gonna go with the... Yeah, this will unlock the Blood Moon Ritual, which will allow me to have put the sunlight thing on everywhere. That's the move. It's gonna take a long time for it to build that, but that's okay. And since we took that out, yeah, I think we come on in here and just get ready to knock these guys out and then temporarily heal up in our own territory. Nice. Oops. There we go. Ah. Hired by rich merchants. Will you leave them alone? Yeah, you know what? I don't actually have any quarrel with you. Go ahead and get out of here. Thanks for the free gold. That's nice. We'll go clear this out. Low risk battle. It should be a complete stomp. Not even yeah, okay. Okay. Lost an archer for that. Doubt it. They have nothing but melee units. Like, they can't... I suppose they could swarm me before I could do anything, but we're just going to defend in these rocks. Yeah. Yeah, we'll defend over here, and then they can't do anything about it. We're going to move you there. We're going to move you here. We're going to move you here. Set you forward. Defense. I'm gonna move you here. Or maybe here? How far can this guy move? Only move there. Okay, no big deal. And then since we're in these nice rocks, they have to come to me, and they'll die for it. Okay, let's move you back one. That way you can't be swarmed. Set you there. Can I hit him yet? Nah. That's okay. Can I hit them yet? No. It's okay. Okay. I could hit him with the blizzard. Sure. Doesn't affect me anything. And we're going to move you directly into this group, and now this is a really good formation. Spells, what do we got going on? I could blind them, but I really don't think it's necessary. I think maybe we'll just conjure an elemental here. But it's not even worth it. I think we honestly slaughter them without the wasting the I think we do this without wasting any mana. Hit him with the Scarlet Plague. We do a lot of fire damage, and they are water creatures, so it's not like they... Oh, right, we have Titan Bows. Yeah, let's kill them. In enemy zone of control, that's okay. And then because I'll do this, he'll immediately enter defense mode at the... Yep. Yep! Just blocks them up, and now they're going to send in more units endlessly for them to die in there. And here we will summon this, just so that way I don't have to worry about my actual units taking damage. They'll hit the summoners or the defenders up front. Yep, can't flank around them. With enough time, at least. Blood Parasites, 20 damage. That's insanely strong. %50 chance to hit. Yeah, right. Oops, we nailed Auric in the back of the skull. Yee. Yeah. Sorry about that, bud. We'll go ahead and finish this guy off. Oh, he had slip away. Okay, not a big deal. We're gonna dominate. Yes, that's the blood ability. It instantly converts him. And technically, at the end of battle, I could recruit this Kraken spawn if I wanted to. Okay. Just finish these guys up here. %50 chance. I really don't want to nail him in the back of the skull again. Ah, we just missed. Okay, that's fine. The AI always has such a hard-on for focusing on summons. It's why they're so powerful, because you can just immediately distract every single part of their formation by just summoning something in their back line. Let's spike them. Bonk. The other cool thing about the blood parasites is because they convert them into blood maggots, technically. Not on a water battle, but in normal combat, they will convert them to blood maggots. It stops them from, like, having any kind of, like, regenerating or coming back ability. Just stops them dead in their track. Absolutely puts the brakes on necromancy formations where they're just constantly summoning their stuff over and over again. And yeah, see, I can recruit the Kraken spawn because of that domination, but Krakens can't move. They're a water unit only. They can't move on the land. If I was on more of an aquatic map, I would take that, but I am not. And if water combat itself was better in Age of Wonders, I'd love to see one of the DLCs them focus on water combat specifically. Something I kind of saw them a suggestion for in the subreddit that I've not been able to unthink about was each culture should have their own unique boat design instead of, like, all of them having the same exact boat. They should each have their own unique boat design. What's that for? Nothing. Okay. Let's see here. The Band of Weakening, a weakening aura, and universal camouflage. It's kind of nice. I don't think I have any rings, so on a lot of units at least, so we will give that to somebody. What does your ring do? True Sight. We'll give you the weakening aura. That makes you even stronger. You're just a defensive guy, so anybody that tries to close in on you now is weakened automatically. That's crazy. It's good synergy. Okay. I would like to get you moving back into the land, though. Okay, we got the desecration chambers up. The Merchant's Guild would be nice for... Oh, Palisade Walls. I forgot my own advice. My own advice was never build anything else other than the Palisade Walls first, or else your city can be destroyed instantly. Repair province. Okay. You're cooking, though. Yeah. After automatic movement, some of my troops have movement left. Don't know what that would be, but... Team should be moving faster now that they don't have units. Oh, I forgot to build something in my item forge and equip that weapon. Oh well. It's not that it really matters. It's just more of a win now, do cool things now. What do we build next with them? I think we try... We get those regeneration bands on them, so that way our units are as strong as they can be. My vassal's sacred root is under siege. Huh. Do I want to divert resources to help with that? Can I divert one of my other... I've never tried this before. Let's see. Hey. Cooperation. Can you defend one of my... No, you can't. I thought so. That'd be too busted if you could defend a vassal city-state with another vassal city-state. As it stands, the only thing I could do to potentially save your existence there, Sacred Root, because I think you lose that fight, I can rally some lieges around you. Yeah, I got some recruitment points left, so we're going to guard a vassal's capital. How much gold do we have? We are going to go with the... the ferries for sure. Oh. Is that all I got? Can I recruit more units if I recruit these? One more unit. Yeah, they need a full army stack of something there. So we're going to guard Sacred Root and just airdrop units in from the sky. Help them out. Should take one turn for them to be there. That might genuinely be enough of an army. 913, that's a big stack. And 539. They probably still lose this and I lose this vassal. But you know what I could do next turn? I could send them to... I could use this and it would automatically build an army for them next turn. That would be enough to tip the tide, and I think they would die with that. Let's briefly stop in to regenerate health. Yeah, look at that huge amount of health regen now. Why are you not? Oh, man. I must have accidentally moved with exhaustion. I must have force marched. That's okay. Okay, this should be sunless terrain, right? Oh, I can't see, but I think it's sunless terrain. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. He's regenerating health now. Then again, I could just march him. We'll leave him there. Regenerate some of his health. Okay, we're gonna produce. Got plenty of that. The Merchant's Guild's the main goal. The Estate Hall would be kind of nice, but... I think we actually just build more of the monument up, and then it makes that Basilica thing really strong. Yeah, the Affinity Obelisk would basically be buffing... Would be worth 30 food, 30 city stability in all the cities I build them in. And I can build them in all of them, I think. Okay, we are gonna... Now's the time to annex that tile I wanted right here. Give me another mine. Thanks. And we will go with another Shade Maker. Okay. Here. We're gonna go right here. Build that farm. And turn. Are we still fighting with somebody for this? No. Okay. Let's see, I got a little bit longer I can stream. I think I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Let's make sure. Well, there you go. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well. Good night. Ooh. Oh. Okay. What do we got going back here? I think We can't get an embark right away. That's all right. It's gonna slow down the assault by an extra turn, but that is what it is. We'll get them moving there. Item forge. Let's get crafting. Let's go with a miscellaneous. Let's go with this heart-looking thing. And go with army recuperation and call it... Hearts. Oh, I like Heartache. Heartache's kind of cool. That's a cool name. Let's forge that. Okay. And now we have enough. Oh, don't tell me you're attacking the curtain. Come on. Ah, there's a sweet little landing spot. We'll go here. Keep regenerating that health. Okay, we are starting to lose stability here, so let's build the affinity obelisk. It'll give us plenty of stability. Okay, we've claimed the leather wings, so we really don't have anything else to claim except for these awesome little nautical research posts now. That'll start really stacking the knowledge gain in this city. Okay. I would like to gain Shadow Blades first. Havoc Magic next. In that order, yeah. That way I don't forget that I'm doing that. The Giant's Bane's Fields. I think this just gives Undying stuff and souls. Still really cool looking territory. Let's see if we can make allies with that one guy. I really don't want to have to... Oh, they're Relentless Crusaders? I'm gonna sell that. Wow. I did not realize they're Relentless Crusaders. I don't think that means I can do anything unless I, Oh, this is a time when the controller sucks. Oh, there it was. What does this do? I don't think I can get rid of this. Yeah, I can't even select it really well. I don't think I can get rid of that unless I get rid of my negative. My evil design. They could declare war on me at any moment. For it. And be justified in it. But, I mean, they would lose their own ally for doing that. Well, they might not. I mean, the ally could always choose to go against me, and that would be their own foolish decision. They would die for that. Okay. But can't win them all. And really, the only reason I make an alliance with somebody in the first place is then I have one less person I have to destroy. It's just less work. Which is nice. They're under siege. I think I forgot to do the thing I was going to say to do at Sacred Root. Yeah, I did. They would have won. They would have won if I had remembered. Oh well. Let's delete this surveyor. Let's get embarked. Oh, I do not want to force marched. How do I... Guard. And then unguard. Yeah. Okay. And I need to get on the water as soon as possible, I think. That or we go take out that infestation that's just been lumbering there. I think we should. It's starting to spread gloom into my territory, and I really don't want to deal with that. It's not as big of a problem with the vampires, because they can it's like a sunless kind of deal, but the rest of the units it is a problem. Wow. My ally might be defeated too. Okay. We've got a lot of Imperium. Let's spend it on stuff. The breastplate of the champion, absolutely. Super awesome. We are going to go with plus 200 mana and plus 200 knowledge upon conquering a city. We do have some more conquest to do, but I don't really think that'll regenerate back. The crit blade, though, just as good. Flat out good. Is this the one that lets me move fast on roads? Yes, also super necessary. Okay. And then we will build... a guardian. I kind of wish I could have got some architects in here over these guys. Would have been a little bit stronger going forward, but maybe over the Slither. Definitely over this guy. We don't need that guy at all. Let's get a, let's get one of them going. Where are they? Ah, right. I can only do it in this city? Okay. We will hurry that unit, too. I don't want to have to sit around waiting for it. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to hurry that recruitment. We're going to send it up as fast as we can so it can join. And then we will be moving the Earthbreaker out. Okay. Really sucks about them. I can't believe I messed that up. I had enough Imperium to do everything I wanted that turn, and then also give them the thing that there. Is what it is. Okay. Definitely giving you Heartache. And the Crypt Blade, please. And we're also going to replace your Reinforced Cloak with the Breastplate of the Champion, because you just have an intense amount of critical hit on you. Yeah, look at that. 60% critical hit chance. Before I once I kill one unit with her, that's 90% critical hit chance. Just nutty. Absolutely nutty, Professor. Yeah. That's a pretty much completed build. Could get her a better shield. And technically maybe that sword could be 30% extra critical hit chance if I were to take this Rainbow Clover. Silver Tongue Fruit. I don't think there's any more Rainbow Clover around. No, that's Rainbow Clover. Yeah, so if I were to take that, I would have enough Rainbow Clover to be able to build the 30% critical hit chance on the sword. Give her more damage too. She'd just be an absolute nightmare of a unit. They are going to take that city if you don't go defend it. But that's okay. They've got a lot of the spooky little eldritchlings. Warlocks, Immortals, Pursuers. Huh. I betcha Blight or Spirit damage is the move. Spirit or Fire. Radiant damage. I do Fire, so that's cool. Might as well try and do Spirit, too. We'll make the weapon do Spirit. What do I have to acquire to make it do Radiant damage? Nothing. It already does Radiant damage. I have 2 Rainbow Clover. Okay. There we go. That's what would be my last thing I put on here. Fiend Slayer, maybe? Oh, Bleeding. Bleeding, and it isn't even close. Status vulnerability is a possibility, but it's absolutely Bleeding. But I don't have the extra points. So maybe we don't even add the Bleeding. Just 30% extra critical damage with Radiant damage as the blade is more than enough. Yeah, it's not like I have any... Maybe I could buy something? Let's go check my ally. If she has anything whatsoever that's a tier 3, I could buy it from... Oh, wait, whoops. I meant to see what it is. Tier 2. Extra hit points. Poison darts and a shielding mask. She's got a ton of those. I wish I could trade with this guy. I don't think I can because of how much he dislikes me. But let's see. Yeah. Yeah, and he's actually got tier 3s as well. I need minus 200 relationships or higher, though, in order to be able to do that. That is unfortunate. As it stands, I might be able to get... The Umbral Nest might give me what I need. So we will hold off on that for now. In fact, while we have our item forge still able to do stuff, let's build another one of those Overpowered. Oh, what is this? Is this stinking garlic? Looks kind of like it. We're gonna call it... the blessed garlic. Blessed garlic. We're changing it to jarlic. Okay. And now you go here and go here. Activate forced march. Oh, I can't force march? Oh. Oh, wait, no. It's because it's already force marched. Okay. And then here, we are going to get rid of you out of the army. We do not need you here anymore. Go join that other army. Okay. It's nice. It's strong. These are very strong. We can let them go. Doesn't bother me none. That's useful for my... for Henrika. Yeah, a lot better than that. That at least improves her accuracy. I'd like to get her a better orb as well. Okay. That's as far as they can move, so we will move right here then. Okay. Is there anything underground? Like a... It's crazy how few of a wonders there actually are, despite the fact that I have Wondrous Past on. Just got kind of unlucky with that. I think we'll go clear that Slither's Den at least, because it's something. And then we sling back through and clear that. And then we go finish off the Umbral Nest. Havoc magic is ready. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The only thing that could stop this build now is Toma Disruption. Or the disrupting ability. Sure. I'll accept it. I don't care. Okay. I really don't get why you have so much war justification now. Grievances awarded to non-allied ruler. It's because of my evil character actions? And my vassal cities? Ah, they're isolationists. That makes sense. I'm gonna try, though. I don't have to fight you, and I can make you an ally. The moment I take Sharona out of the game, this game ends. Which would kind of be a surprise. I was not expecting to be able to have that as an option this soon, but I very well could. All depends on if they want peace. Where's their capital if they don't want peace? All I know is it's somewhere down here. Yeah, it's somewhere in here. I don't have any vision on it, though. You know what I could do? I bet you I could take my, my shadow thing and actually drop a, whispering stone into it right here, and then I'd have some vision. Don't know if it'd give me enough, but I'd have some. I bet you their capital is somewhere around here. Unless it's just spread all the way from Hallmark, but I doubt it. Ah, there's their capital. Don't even have to worry now. Where is that? Pretty much. Wow. Wow. They've got a lot of units, but they don't have... They've been virtually unchecked, I think, and that's gonna be changing, to say the least. I might even be able to get there in time and stop Vivenholm from being destroyed. We'll see. We are gonna try and build a stack to take out this lost tower while we're here. The Shademaker's fine. I don't want the Inferno Hound, I think, for this fight. The Cultivators are also fine. But I think I'd prefer the Architect over the Inferno Hound. So we will remove that. And get ready to take that out the next turn. Okay. Let's move you down here. Move you in there. Let's go ahead and recruit a Guardian. That would fill that formation out. Oh! Never mind. Let's cancel that. Where is... Yeah, cancel. Overview. Heroes. We've got another one of our awesome dudes. We're gonna go with... probably Florian. I think Florian might be the move here. But I do also want to see what my Pantheon gives me. 800 Imperium to recruit from the Pantheon now. That's kind of nuts. But Starkeeper would be really nice. Orion. Fireheart would go real hard here too. The Storm Singer, maybe? Hmm. We don't have the Imperium regardless, so I don't even know why I'm looking at that. Recruit. We're gonna go with Florian. Easy, don't have to think about it. 400 gold. Diplomacy. Hey, you want to give me 400 gold? Or you want to give me 100 gold for something? How about this cloak? Thanks. Heroes. Recruit. Let's try this again. Inspect. Embrace. Oh. Okay, we got 4 skill points. I don't much like that, so we're actually going to respec this right away. And we're going to go initiate a chaos. Nice, okay. And then 100% into Bone Wyvern. And then... do we go Draining Bite? I think we go Draining Bite. Into Stunning Drain, into Draining Charm. He's already kind of comes with 2 nice abilities. Helmet. His feet got replaced with goat legs. Not sure how that happened. Earthkin, maybe? And then who's our other leader of our army? It is Enrica. So we're going to give her that. Nice. Okay. And you go join that army. Where was that? There. Okay. And then you go clear the Slither's Den, but that was the plan. I can't clear that in time for the bounty to end, so yeah, the Slither's Den is still the plan. Alright. Not afraid of whatever the heck is going on in here. Genuinely. Like, it's just cake. Yep. An extra 153 Imperium's kind of nice. Certainly better than 200 knowledge. Yeah. Okay, we'll go this way. Fortified for now. Painbound's done. That's nice. Give me the tormenting projectiles. Avancool can produce something. I would like a Fender. We certainly don't have any use for mana right now. We need to do something about that. Where are my spells? We're going to go with Painbound over Vessels of Chaos. Vessels of Chaos, I lied. Then Painbound. And I did that backwards. I always do that backwards. I don't know why I actually think the game's backwards with that. If I click something first, it should be the first one to be researched, not the other way around. I know I have one more slot I can slap for a farm. Yep. Actually, 2. This one could be a farm, too. Close. Good to know. Alignment changed. It's a possibility I could make friends with that guy. He's a relentless crusader, so like he likes a lot of friendly dudes. But he might just straight up hate me because I'm a vampire. But why would he be friends with the Eldritch Lord? Why would he be in an alliance with the Eldritch Lord? If he's a relentless crusader. Doesn't make any sense. Not much of a crusader. We're gonna go up to this far corner. Maybe that causes things to go faster. Sometimes it does. Probably not, though. Since I'm sharing vision, I have vision of literally troops that are moving, so it just takes a long time to load. Okay, here we go. Yep, I knew that bounty would fail. That's okay. Join that army. Get up here. Can you beat it right now? Risky battle. I know I could. I just don't. Why do that when I can do this? And then do this. Should be completely easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Nobody should die. Yeah. Yep. Okay. And since we're still in our territory, we'll heal up. And then we make a push for the Umbral Nest. It's a silver tier. Might give me a tier 3. The Lost Tower absolutely should give me something, though. So I can make my sword. The Wizard Lizard Bane is what I think I might call it. Bane of the Wizard Lizards. Drenched in the blood of the Wizard Lizards. It's a long time. That's a long name for a sword. Sword should be simple. Wizard Lizard Killer? Is there something that rhymes with them? Wizard Lizards Gizzards. Okay. Henrika, join the army. We are rapidly losing brain power. Yeah, the rest of these guys I think are fine. Even the Shade Maker. I don't really know what other unit I could bring in. The Blood Cultists might be better than the Cultivators. Especially at targeting the dragons. They're certainly better than the Cultivators, I think. Yeah, I think we swap the Cultivators out here. My main guys now have enough sustain on themselves. We should just be doing damage. I like that formation a lot better. And then for future formation, we'll put that there. We'll put that there. We'll leave one cultivator. Or we swap the architect. Yeah, actually, that's the better move. We'll put the architect in the main formation. Yeah. Okay. But for now, this is the lost armor, the lost tower fight. We are going to explore this. Pretty sure we kill this without issue. Genuinely. Oh. You ascend the twisting spire, and uncanny feeling overcomes you. The biggest threat will be the lost wizards. Omni attunement. Every time a spell is cast, the wizard will gain 3 positive effects, but that's okay. Loses mana. Vulnerable defenders, defenseless defenders is active. Or we can straight up make them berserk. I think we take the vulnerability. That's only 2 turns of mana I'm set back. I'm cool with that. Those bone dragons are the biggest combined threat, but the wizard or the actual wizard is the biggest total threat. We'll see what auto gives us, but I bet you it might even kill me. Yeah, I don't really want to lose those units this deep into enemy territory, and I think I can do this without them dying. So, here we go. 450. Lost Tower fight. Okay. That's smart. That's generally going to make my life a lot easier. Okay. Here we go. Don't much care about any of these guys, so if they attack them, they attack them. Oh, do I not have range? Okay, how about if I move over here, I guess? We'll just try and bait them this way. We'll send all of our little guys up there, honestly, because I don't really want to send the majority of my units in there just yet. We're gonna go this side with these guys. Yep. Send them straight on in there. Okay. And we got another bone wyvern. We'll send him right here. How far can he flap and spray is the question. He can spray in a 3-hex cone, so he can fly here and spray down here. He can fly here and spray at most there. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. He can hit there in a cone. So I think he can hit here. So we're going to go right here with Henrika. And then we will hex the wizard. Okay. Kind of sucks this counts as a in the sun, not gonna lie, because I'm in a freaking tower. That's kind of a design oversight, if you ask me. We will move you right here. Fortify. We're gonna move the archers. No, we're gonna move my ruler. All of those things should collapse on those little guys over there, which is fine, because if these guys actually attack forward out here, we are cooking. We're moving you right in here. Not even hesitating. We are gonna bolster the defense of... myself? Myself. And then with our remaining thing, we will defend. I think we will move you here. Like that. I don't think the dragons can fly in and hit you from there. And we're gonna move you right in here. And then you... I can't infect. I wish I could. Not from this position. And I don't want to move you any closer. What's your move, guy? Well, that was strong. That's strong. Wow. All of us are on fire and burning, but we're pretty fire resistant, so that's not too big of a concern. The decaying's the bigger problem. That's okay. We do have the ability to claim soul. Claiming something would be real nice. Can we do enough damage, though, to actually do that? That's nice. This should be an immense amount of damage. Yeah. We are going to make sure we second wind. I can't reach it in time. But I can do this. Go do that. The spell we're going to cast will be some conjuring stuff here. So that way we can keep pounding the lizard. Or the wizard. I've got the wizard lizards on my mind, so I'm not even... I keep calling them lizards. Okay. This dragon can absolutely fly in and roast us now, and I don't want that to happen. We are doing enough damage as it is. I don't think I can dominate them. Because they're mythics. We might actually very well have to hemorrhage him. Can I claim soul now? Wow. Not in range? Is that the problem? So if I moved here, could I claim soul? I could. Boom! Instantly my dragon. Thanks for playing. GG's. That's the power of claim soul you just saw in action. We're gonna go try and start harassing these guys with our fodder. We're certainly doing a lot of damage there. Swipe deals damage in a cone, but not as much as if I just straight up fought him. Oh, cool, and we can suppress them with the bats. Go on. Now they can't attack. could spike them. But I think I could also dominate them. So we'll move up here. Siphon blood. Ah, it'll kill him. It'll kill him. Okay. Festering spine. What do we got going on here? 90% chance to hit. We might as well just do the 100% siphon blood and call it a day. Doesn't matter that I dominate him or... Right, I have killing momentum. Can I raise that guy back up? I can. And then immediately send them in to go fight, too. That's nice. Let's go around here and try and really harass these harass these dragons with these zombies. They're gonna be so scared, guys. I don't really want to take unnecessary damage, but I do want to make sure I freeze one of them. What can I freeze? I can freeze one of those dragons and really stop them dead in their tracks. So we are going to try that. 53% chance to freeze. Not a big chance. Still, it's a nice chance. Nice. Nice. Lucky. Better buy my lottery ticket. Now only this one can do a breath attack. But he's not doing that, he's just fighting. It's fine. Wow. Wow, that's an annoying position. That's a crazy annoying reposition. It's not gonna save him, but it's just annoying, man. What's here? Is this a 2? No, it's a 1. But I could tail swipe here. And I think that's the move. Good old tail swipe. Bonk. Nothing beats that. The charge strike isn't too strong. Draining bite isn't bad, but I can't dominate them. Raise Undead. I could second wind, but it's not really helpful here. Scarlet Plague is definitely the maneuver, but what are we Scarlet Plaguing this one? Can I hit anybody with Scarlet Plague here? No. Nah, not enough. Golly. That Arcfire Tornado kind of really put a huge hamper on this. What do I got going on here? Infectious Infliction. That's probably the real move here. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can conjure an elemental right here. Yeah, fire does an immense amount of damage to these guys. I'd really like to kill him. And then use a Raise Undead. But I don't know if I have the ability to do so. Because my only raise undead is actually on the guy that needs to kill them. If I could fly, it's time. It's time to get the flying upgrade. I think I can Fester Spike from here. And that'll kill him. And then we can maneuver here. To raise undead. Oh, no, I blood parasited him. Okay, we're gonna undo that then. The new plan is the old plan. Just mercilessly beat the crap out of this guy. Wish I could Draining Bite that guy, but I guess I can't. Or that guy. It's okay. Bonk. Okie dokie. No real reason to do that. It's fine. And we're gonna move these guys out of the fire. Poison him. Get out of the fire, buddy. You're taking too much damage. And now I think we should be able to resurrect, right? Can you do the resurrection? You can. Target can't be affected? Why? Is it because of bone? No, it's just strange. Oh well. Eat him. Deadly bats. Can I maybe bring this guy in right? No. No. This one will kill it, though. We'll do that. That's nice. Hey. Okay. And then smash him to pieces. Ooh. I have so many damn units on the battlefield right now. It's actually insane. Just fortify you guys, because you're kind of cooked otherwise. Sure thing, man. Still learning to navigate Discord, so you gotta give me some time to work that out. And me, my strongest weapon. Is this a tier 3? Yes. Yeah, I definitely want that. Give me that, so that way I can scrap it. Arsenal. Disenchant. Nice. And now we can make our final sword. This looks like a spirit-based sword. Yeah. Looks like a radiant sword. We'll go with radiant damage. 30% critical hit chance. And we've got one more, and it'll be bleeding. Biaka's sword. No, this is the Wizard Lizards Gizzards. That's the name of this sword. Gizzards. There we go. Let's forge that bad boy up. Oh, man. Okay. And now we can move Henrika back into that formation she's in. And we can move these guys. We're gonna leave them here because they're regenerating health here. We'll move that in there. Okay. Go ahead and wait. Go ahead and... What city is this? Markov Manor? Could build that formation up more. Blood Altar, maybe? Yeah, not bad. We're done with this city now, no, though. We wouldn't be if my ally didn't build this dang city down here, but it is what it is. It's a good city. Can't complain about it too much. And I guess I can't go backwards now. I can over here. Maybe just not from a capstone perk. Okay. We're gonna go with the extra critical hit chance, because that's nice. Instead. Who got level ups? Edgar. Critical hit chance, please. Ruler leveled up. And I said it's time, right? It's time to start getting the flying. Yeah, she would have been able to absolutely wreck house if she could fly. Then again, improving her damage and her health goes a very long way. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll go damage first, then health. I think that might be... Alright, call it too. We could take out the Umbral Nest the next time. And start making my way over here to finish off Sharona and the evil wizard lizards. And then figure out what to do with the remaining holy, relentless crusader evil orc man. Yeah. Alright. I think that's where I'm going to say a goodbye to everybody. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you guys next Wednesday. This Wednesday.